Oh, say does.
Welcome, everyone. It's time for... Here in... In the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up, Greg. How does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Williams is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Walker Kessler. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Hey, Richard, as a former Spur, what strikes you most about the character of the franchise?
Well, there's a stability there in San Antonio that you don't find in other teams. That's part of the reason why I didn't fit in well. As a player or a fan, you can have the confidence that this organization has a solid plan.
Oh, here's Van Vliet. From deep, Green. Second chance effort. No good that time. Some solid defense from Harris. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Williams. Harris outside. For the three. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he's been shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Ball against Van Vliet. And here's Edwards from the arc. Again, the miss by the Kings. Harris passes to Grimes. Outside Williams. Dishes it to Ball. Here's the three. Carter pulls it in. Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Van Vliet against Ball. Van Vliet passes to Edwards. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Van Vliet from the arc. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
Grimes passes the ball. Williams, a screen on Van Vliet. Ball with a wide open look. His three-pointers off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
This season, the percentage right around 72%, so not the kind of success he was hoping for.
Here's Grimes, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Pass the ball. He feeds it to Williams. Markkanen pulls it in.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Here's Van Vliet. And again, it's Sacramento converted.
And Van Vliet has the stroke to shoot from anywhere, even mid-range, when he has to.
Ball, the pass to Harris. Ball sets a screen for Harris. Will it go? His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for San Antonio. They trail by 1. He gets that one.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Van Vliet outside. Good on the three-point shot. Van Vliet's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Ball, no good. Last game for the Spurs. They pick up the W against the Suns in Phoenix.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 8.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Grimes. They trail by 1. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Ball's got 6.
So often LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Edwards passes to Van Vliet. Edwards with the screen for Van Vliet. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 13.
He's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
Pass the ball. Here's Grimes. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Outside, Green takes the 3. Rebound, San Antonio.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
The pass the ball. Back to Harris. Great tee that time from Green. The Kings trailing. Markkanen finds Van Vliet. "11 feet away. That one wide left."
My goodness, how about that miss? I mean, that's 2 easy points that they've just given away.
Grimes passes to Kessler. Edwards looking it over. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. And it's Green with the jam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And some changes here for the Kings. Williams, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Trendon Watford comes in for Draymond Green. And it's Jetty Osman in for Edwards. Rozier for 3. The rebound by Watford. For Sacramento, they've gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season. And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Pass to Watford. Now here's Van Vliet. 13 points in the game. It's Williams with the drive.
And the pick and roll delivers. Van Vliet making the right decision, giving up the rock.
Pass to Garuba. Harris outside. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Watford. No scoring in this one. Back to Van Vliet. Shoots the 3. Cranes the three-pointer.
6 of 8 from the field. 75%. He's just scoring the ball at will.
Rozier against Van Vliet. And the basket by Rozier.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Passes it to Watford. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Van Vliet. Rozier with the steal. One second left. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the San Antonio. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with White. He'll be topping out there with Thompson. And it's Garuba in at the 4 slot. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Horton Tucker with it. He's covered by Ball. And good that time.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. The pass to Garuba. Back to Ball. Plays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
He's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jump.
Now here's Edwards. Still without a basket. Outside Williams. Here's Watford. He's covered by Ball. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Edwards. A rebound by the Spurs. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. And White kicks to Ball. Back to White. There's the 3. Rebound by Williams. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Sacramento.
And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who shoots with assertiveness.
Well, he's a guy that knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his teammates encourage him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
Now here's Edwards. Coming off a solid outing against Portland. Good.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Now here's Ball. Guarded closer. Shakes him, and it's good on the layup. Garuba's got his first basket of the night.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Sacramento making some changes. Wendell Carter comes in for Williams. And it's Fred Van Vliet in for Talen Horton-Tucker. Now here's Edwards. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Chalk up 2 there.
And great strength and body control from Edwards. Able to finish through the contact.
White against Edwards. White dishes the ball for 3. No good that time.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, everybody. Quentin Grimes is not just a 3-and-D guy. He's one of the best in the league at attacking the closeout. He says they know about my shooting, so that opens up my drive game. Them closing out hard, I can see if they're coming to my right side or my left side. It's read and react. Quick decisions. Kevin, my decision is to send it back to you.
All right, D.A., that's why you're in the Hall of Fame. Thank you so much. Offensive rebound. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Kessler's got the game tied up here for the Spurs. For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Pass to Van Vliet. Out to Edwards. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years. But it's amazing how the game has evolved.
When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Green, he's checked in for Sacramento. Markkanen comes in for Peyton. Scooped up. Williams. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now here's Van Vliet. 16 points for him. And here's Edwards from the arc. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Harris. Passes it to Grimes. Up and in on the layup. And now a 3-point Spurs lead.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Edwards passes to Green. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. San Antonio's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season?
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
Shoot 2.
No good on that. Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State. Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland and one of the best people in the league as well.
Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Sacramento. Good on the second free throw.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
Here's Osman. Still yet to score. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Draymond Green.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Rozier for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Rozier's got 8 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Green. He's got 5. There's the pass to Van Vliet. Over Rozier. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Rozier with the ball. 8 points for him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2.
Williams, a screen on Green. For 3, Harris. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
For now, over a decade, Harris has been getting buckets in this league. Another big night for Tobias.
Van Vliet outside. 1:37 left now here in the second. Carter with a screen on Rozier. And it's good. 2 points. He's got 18.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now here is Harris. 12 points for him. Pass to Grimes. Harris against Markkanen. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
I don't even think he had one free throw before halftime, but he's making up for it here in the second.
Osman, the pass to Green. Pass to Van Vliet. Releases. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Incredible passer at his position. Green is especially good at getting it to the open teammate.
Williams passes to Rozier. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists in the game.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 20. Good on the triple. Green's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Van Vliet against Rozier. Uncovered. Green with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's San Antonio. They lead by... Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break.
Hello, folks. Still a ways.
Every one of these guys can put on a clinic shooting the ball. In this year's three-point contest, I predict the plethora of perfect racks. Ooh.
And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
Hard to win if you allow your opponent.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred Van Vliet has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
We've got Green. Anthony Edwards out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Markkanen. And it's Carter in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Harris against Markkanen. Harris inside. Good work defensively by Carter.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Back to Green. Passes to Van Vliet. They grab their own miss. Carter kicks to Van Vliet. Now Ball. 10 points for him. Harris outside. A 3-ball. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. A 2-point game. Outside Green for the lead. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Harris missing again.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And the wide open shot from Green. Sacramento again missing. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Grimes. Edwards defending. There's Ball with the 3. Count it. Number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And we knew LaMelo was talented coming into the league. What we didn't quite know was how much of an impact he would make in terms of controlling the flow of the game.
As we get a break in the action, let's take a moment to check out the NBA's leaders in steal. LaMelo Ball, number 1.
Defensively, his intensity just never drops. You match that up with his incredible timing, and you can see why he's atop the list.
Green finds Edwards. Back to Green. The 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Green's got 6 here in this quarter.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Talking about the grizzled veteran, Draymond Green, still such an important player in this game.
Yeah, it's just because he's so unique. He doesn't look to score very often. His main focus continues to be on defense and his playmaking ability.
Green passes to Van Vliet. Fires from deep. And it's Green missing. Spurs leading by 5. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction." There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction. He certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
There's Ball with the 3, and again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Van Vliet outside. They double-team Van Vliet. Count that one. Green's got 16.
And this is where Green looks to score. He's comfortable and confident down low.
Outside, Ball. The pass to Grimes. He dishes it to Williams. Pass to Grimes. Shot clock at 6. The shot. Sacramento grabs the miss. Carter's got 6 rebounds in the game. Van Vliet kicks to Carter. They get it again. Markkanen can't get it to go. Spurs leading by 6. Williams passes to Grimes. Now here's Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Williams. Sacramento grabs the miss. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Edwards. Count that bucket. 9 points in the game so far.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Van Vliet against Ball. Outside Williams. Pass to Kessler. Launches it from deep. Rebound by the Kings. And here's Edwards. He's got 9. Outside, Green fires for 3. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Mr. Reliable. You can count on Green to show up every night.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Williams, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. And it's Jetty Osman in for Edwards. The Spurs also changing it up. Thompson, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. Garuba comes in for Williams. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Ball. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Van Vliet outside. And another three for Sacramento.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Williams.
And I like the ball move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Osman, the pass to Van Vliet to the middle. There's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
Harris outside. Passes it to Rozier. Driving in. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Rozier's got it all tied up now for San Antonio. Osman, the pass to Green. No good on the triple. The Spurs have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. And the pass to Garuba. For three, Harris. Green with the rebound. Green's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
The Spurs shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. 40 seconds left to play in the third. Osman kicks to Williams. Three-pointer, Markkanen. A rebound by the Spurs. Harris passes to Garuba. Back to Harris. Pass to Garuba. All alone. And he drops that one in. And the Spurs lead by 2.
As his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Van Vliet against Rozier. Williams, a screen on Rozier.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. And now a sneak peek into the huddle.
Nobody holds the ball. Not even.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Kobe White. He's out there with LaMelo Ball. Tristan Thompson is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Garuba in at the 4 spot. Payton against Toppin. Payton passes to Watford. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Blackbird's got his first bucket in this one.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Thompson sets the pick for White. Down low. Taken away by Williams. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Spurs. On Sunday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Charlotte Hornets.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Thompson, high post, kicks the ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Edwards against White. Puts it up from 12. Basket good.
Beautiful touch there. Give White these types of looks consistently, and he's going to make you pay.
Van Vliet passes to Edwards. Shoots over White. Ball with the rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Tapping a screen on Van Vliet. Ball no good. Kings leading now by 3. Now here's Van Vliet. Shoots over Ball. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. White looking around. Toppin sets a screen for White. Pass to Toppin. Here's Garuba to tie it up. Rebound by Williams. The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Ball, the pass to Garuba. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Back to Van Vliet. A rebound by the Spurs. Ball's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Toppin. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Van Vliet. Inside. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Ball, the pass to Thompson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
The Spurs making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. Van Vliet with the bucket.
It's been all Van Vliet tonight. One of the best undrafted players in league history.
And White kicks to Thompson. Passes it to Grimes. Here's Garuba. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, nice strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Kings. Carter, he's checked in for Williams. Draymond Green comes in for Trendon Watford. And it's Markkanen in for Gary Payton. The Spurs also changing it up. Walker Kessler comes in for Thompson. And Tobias Harris subbed in for Kobe White. Shots good by Green.
Must have been too good to pass up because Green is kind of picky from the arc.
Here's Grimes. Edwards defending. And there's the pass to Kessler. Here's Ball. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Ball's got 11 in the second half.
Oh, nimble inside play there from Ball. Finding ways to work around the defense and score.
For 3, Van Vliet. San Antonio with the rebound.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Outside, Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. San Antonio making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Kings. They lead by 4. He kicks it to Edwards. Over in the corner, Green. Outside, Markkanen. Sacramento again missing. Spurs trail by 4. Ball with it. Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And Harris does not back down on these important possessions. He loves coming through for his guys.
Kings have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Van Vliet passes to Edwards. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Kings lead by 4.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Ball, the pass to Kessler. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 13 rebounds. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now at 6 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And here's Van Vliet from the arc.
And great effort defensively from Ball. Timing the rejection perfectly.
.132 left to play in the final quarter. To the paint. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Green. Markkanen with it. Now guarded by Ball. Van Vliet passes to Carter. Knocked loose. They kick it out to Green. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by Harris. San Antonio's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. To tie it up. The kick out to Williams. Connects from downtown.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Alden. David.
Hey, thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mike Brown during the break. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David. Edwards dishes to Green. They double-team Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock, all by himself. The shot and game clock separated by 4.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here is Edwards. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And this is who Ball is, a guy that embraces getting fouled and wanting to step it up for his team.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
Buries the triple. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer. And so Greg Popovich decides to call timeout. Ball feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Van Vliet. Oh, off target. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here we go. We've got Carter. Green is out there with Markkanen. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And here is Van Vliet. Here's Markkanen. And he gets the bucket. Markkanen's got the game tied up here for the Kings.
Look, you got to keep Markkanen out of the paint. He's just too big on that block and imposes his will.
It's Williams high post. And Ball gets double teamed. And Harris wide open. He shoots off target with his three. And for Sacramento, their shooting so far very efficient. All around, about 55%. Edwards passes to Green. Back to Edwards. Pocket 6. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
Accepting more of a leadership role over time. Markkanen not bashful at rising up to take huge shots.
Harris against Edwards. Now here is Harris. He's guarded closely. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Ball from long range. Drills the three-pointer. Ball's got 26.
And that is a big-time basket. LaMelo entered the league at 19 with such high expectations. This young man, Ball, is used to the spotlight.
To Van Vliet. Shoots it up. Rebounded by the Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Williams with the ball. Now Green defending. Williams kicks the ball. Pass to Grimes. Looking for Harris. He gets it there. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
And this is why you get Harris the rock inside. They can trust his judgment down there.
Outside Edwards. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Kings, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
And Edwards drops them both.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Ball against Van Vliet. Ball, the pass to Kessler. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that ball? Outside Edwards. Van Vliet finds Markkanen.
Trust an efficient shooter like Markkanen in the clutch. He's going to get a good look.
Ball up top, covered by Van Vliet. Back to Ball. Over in the corner, Williams. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Timeout called by the Kings. They trail by 4. There's 45 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Vliet passes to Carter. Back to Van Vliet. And another three for Sacramento.
And how about the leadership there from Van Vliet? Ready to put this team on his back and give them that crucial bucket.
Ball against Van Vliet. Ball no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Back to Van Vliet. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Count it!
A big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Ball against Van Vliet. There's a good screen. Bullseye!
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Timeout called by the Kings. Guys, what's your take?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
For three, Edwards. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's San Antonio who's straight by with the win. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in as New Balance presents our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA act. Pretty interesting. Backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And, you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein. Miller is out there with Washington. Then it's Cam Thomas. And it's Williamson in at the one. Now here's Williamson. Washington, a screen on Garland. And it's Thomas on the drive. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
We've seen Zion play that point forward very, very well. He's very adept at distributing.
Gordon outside. Pass to Williams. Washington against Gordon. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. First quarter of play, a minute in. The three is up. Miller can't get it to go. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. It's a three-point game. Garland, the pass to Gordon. Outside Bane. This one for three. Washington grabs the miss. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Washington. Just 5 to shoot. Over Williams. And it's Washington missing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Payne, the pass to Zubac. Back to Payne. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
For New Orleans, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Thomas. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Garland, the pass to Bane. Now here's Gordon. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gordon's got 7.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Pass to Thomas. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Let's go to the leaderboard and see which teams have been leading in assists this season. 5th, New Orleans.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
Williamson against Garland. Zubac, screen. The 11-footer. Garland, no good. The Pelicans trail. Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. I just wish that that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA.
Here's Thomas. He's got 5.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
And here's Garland. There's the 3. He buries it from 3.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Thomas passes to Hartenstein. Pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
It's so awesome to see Zion healthy and showing off that elite athleticism.
Garland against Williamson. Now here's Garland. He's covered closely. And he comes up with a bucket. Garland's got his second basket.
Excellent job of simply taking what the defense offered up.
Williamson outside. Back to Thomas. Over Garland. And it's Bane with the rebound. The Heat have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Pass to Garland. And he's going for the oop here. Bain against Washington. Outside Bain. Puts up a three. Pelicans cleared away. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
Last season, they just couldn't find a winning strategy against this squad.
Here's Thomas, guarded by Garland. Back to Williamson. No good. Good work defensively by Gordon. Pass to Garland. Outside Bain. Gordon with it. And Gordon with the big finish.
And that's a staple move from Aaron Gordon.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Williamson inside, guarded by Garland. Williamson is double. And we're going to have a jump ball. Garland scanning the floor. Pass to Gordon. Locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brent?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry. And then they do a great job of starving you during the year. And what I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time.
So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Anderson comes in for Gordon. Robinson, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Nesmith in for Desmond Bain. Now here's Morant. Coming off a 12-point game. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Thomas. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I'd love to go inside and check the dry erase board to see how much of an emphasis there was on feeding the big fella or getting the ball inside. They've done that well.
First one falls for him. We're about halfway through the regular season here, Grant. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, you know, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. But what I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
So he gets them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Eubanks. Outside, Anderson fires for 3. Jaquez grabs the board.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And again, no good by New Orleans. The Heat have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Garland, the pass to Robinson. Kicks it out to Anderson. Eubanks the screen. Down low. Another shot. And the layup is good. And the Heat lead by 11.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Hartenstein in the post. Eubanks is there. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Desmond Bain, he's checked in for Miami. Curry comes in for Garland. Zeller's checked in for the Pelicans. Williamson comes in for Thomas. There's 39 seconds left in the opening quarter. Morant against Curry. Pass to Anderson. Here's Eubanks. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zeller.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
"17 seconds left in the first quarter.
That miss aside, they're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Pass to Harris. Here's Jaquez. Now here's Morant. With 1 on the clock. And he gets the jumper to drop.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Heat up by 9. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And it's Morant with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 9. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Zion Williamson out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Cody Zeller. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Jaquez in at the 4.
And that's why you run the pick and play. Shake somebody loose, and the result was a clean look from Gary Harris.
Curry passes to Bane. Williams grabs the board. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Jaquez. Kicks it out to Williamson. Outside Morant. And he lobs it up top. Williamson, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. You just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low. Working around the contact and getting it to go.
Pass to Eubanks. The 3 from Bane. And again, Miami with a triple.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A., and at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant. And this summer, one of the Heat's own, Dwayne Wade, inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, Brent.
What an amazing big game performer Dwayne Wade was during his entire career. 13-time All-Star, 3-time champion, and he brought the organization their first title. That just says it right there. Dwayne Wade, the foundation, the rock of the Miami Heat.
And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, B.A. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bane. Drops in the layup for 2. Bane's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Back to Morant from downtown. And the Pelicans miss again. Miami has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Anderson. And the shot goes down. And the Heat lead by 13.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Zeller. Back to Morant. Tough points from Ja.
Yeah, what a move. I mean, Morant stays agile and gets by the contact.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Representing Texas for your Heat squad, make some noise!
And the Heat with some changes. Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks. And Williams is subbed in for Neesmith. And a change for the Pelicans. Hartenstein's checked in. Pass to Zubats. Outside Bain. Here's the three. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Morant against Bain. Now here's Morant. Tightly guarded. Blocked!
Terrific defense from Zubats. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
The three from Curry. Miller pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Brent?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who have come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level to earn the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
Now here's Zubats. Still without a bucket. And the basket by Bain.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Here's Miller. Williams defending. Miller, the pass to Daniels. And here's Williamson. It's Hartenstein, high post. Pass to Daniels. Over Bain. And again, New Orleans, no good. For Miami, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Throws it up high. And Gordon with the big finish.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
Here's Daniels. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Williamson is double. Back to Daniels. And he was camped in the lane there and gets a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Thomas, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Morant comes in for Williamson. Now here's Zubats. Pass to Garland. Gordon with it. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, Gordon continues to work on the J, but inside he can be a problem.
The first free throw is good. Neesmith, he's checked in for Bain. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's New Orleans with it. It's an 18-point game. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Here's Zubats. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Neesmith passes to Garland. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 5. Here's Neesmith. Cashes in the first attempt of the game.
And the instincts there from Aaron Gordon, just getting the ball to the guy ready to strike.
Now Morant. 10 points for him. Here's Thomas. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Thomas has got 10 points in the game.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Garland, the pass to Zubac. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They get so much effort and energy from Zubac, especially on the glass, Brent.
Well, he's the kind of guy, B.A., I don't think any other opponent wants to face on a given night. A relentless big man that's physical, that plays around the rim, that doesn't mind contact. This guy's willing to sacrifice his body every minute he's on the floor.
And the Heat making a change here. Curry's checked in. Here's Miller. He's scoreless. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Garland. Pelicans cleared away. Williamson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Thomas. Washington, a screen on Curry. Here's Thomas. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here's Zubac. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubac, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
Robinson, he's checked in for Miami. And the Pelicans also making a change. Zeller's checked in for Hartenstein. Back to Thomas. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Thomas has got 7 points for the quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Garland with the ball. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. And there's a 3-second violation. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Pass to Zeller. Here's Thomas. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Garland, the pass to Gordon. Robinson on the wing. Screen by Gordon. Now here's Garland. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Garland's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
And through the first half, a pretty lot. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Well, certain years in the contest are more entertaining than others, Shaq. You know, it's hard for me to believe this field will not be entertaining.
And pivoting back to our first half here, goes without saying, a lot to like for the Heat.
Defending these guys does not look fun. You just have to extend so far out to contest shots. And then they go ahead and make them anyway?
Which then forces you to try to match their three-point output. Not a comfortable position to be in. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
They've got Desmond Bane. Aaron Gordon is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Good on the shot. Thomas has got 16 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Heat. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. From deep, Bane. The Pelicans pull it in.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Thomas passes to Miller. Washington, a screen on Williams. Here's Miller. And a miss there on the triple. Miami's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Bane finds Garland. Second chance shot. And it's laid up and in by Bane. 18 points for him.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now here's Washington. Still no points. Here's Thomas, guarded by Garland. Pulls up at the elbow. Williams grabs the board. The Heat have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Williamson against Garland. Back to Williams. Bane with a screen on Williamson. Kicks it out to Bane. Pass to Williams. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. From behind the arc, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. New Orleans calls timeout. Well, Graham, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. 5th, New Orleans.
Well, over the last month, they've started to hit a high percentage of shots, and I think it's due primarily to great shot selection.
Here's Miller. Williams defending. Miller, the pass to Hartenstein. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
And here's a look at some numbers for Zion Williamson.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Miami's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Garland against Williamson. Outside Bane. For 3, Gordon. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And Gordon doing it all here. Fills it up, cleaning the glass. You name it, he's getting it done.
Pass to Williamson. Here's Hartenstein. Washington outside. Here's Thomas. 16 points for him. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Miller fires in the triple. Miller's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Miami has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Zubac finds Garland. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at Miami. So far, this hasn't been the season they were hoping for, and time is of the essence.
I think for the Heat, at this point, you really need to focus on blocking out negative energy. You have to play for one another. There's still time to turn things around.
I don't think there's any one thing that's going to suddenly solve all these problems, but the number one thing is just to relax. They're trying so hard to right the ship, and you can see how much it's affecting their play. You can't be thinking and playing at the same time.
And here are the Heat now, following the score by New Orleans. Pass to Zubac. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Houston Rockets. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Memphis Grizzlies.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Here's Miller. And another three for New Orleans.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Williamson against Garland. Pass to Gordon. Fires the three. Garland, no good. Here's New Orleans now. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Williamson outside. Here's Miller. Williams defending. Miller, the pass to Hartenstein. Missed inside. The Heat with the lead. Outside, Williams. And here's Garland. Give him 8. Pass to Zubac. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans. A different look for Miami. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Anderson comes in for Gordon. And it's Nesmith in for Desmond Bane. Zeller's checked in for New Orleans. Morant comes in for Williamson. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Morant against Garland. The rebound by Nesmith. Miami has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Now here's Garland. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Assessing that possession right there. Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Morant looking for an opening. Aggressive take from Morant. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Now Garland. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game to the middle.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And he makes a first. Curry, he's checked in for Miami. And so he hits both. 1:27 left in the third quarter. Curry against Morant. Harris outside. He got a piece of it.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
There's Nesmith with a 3. Drills it from deep. Neesmith's got 5 now.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward, exceptional court awareness.
Here's Thomas, guarded by Garland. And let's have a look at which point guards have posted the best steals numbers over this past month. Darius Garland is second.
Swiping the ball involves so much. It's reading passing lanes, understanding the offense in general, and taking high percentage risk. They do all of that.
Well, proactive style of defense is one thing, but using your smarts is another. They've got great anticipation of where that ball is going on any given play. They've read the scouting report.
The first one falls, and the Heat making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Zion Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Garland. Give him 8 points now. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And Greg, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Morant, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And he sinks the second. Here's Morant. 10 points for him. Pass to Zeller. 29 seconds left in the third. Morant, the pass to Zeller. Kicks it out to Williamson. Clock at 6. The shot's good. Williamson's got his third bucket of the night.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Anderson with a screen on Williamson. For 3, Robinson. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
A good contest from Harris did not make that easy.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Heat. They lead by 11. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Gary Harris. Ja Morant is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Cody Zeller, and it's Jaquez in at the 4-man spot.
Team foul. Now at the line, Desmond Bain. 1.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
Morant against Bain, and Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Harris against Bain. Screen by Zeller. Harris passes to Zeller. And it's Bain with the rebound. Bain's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Back to Anderson. And stolen by Morant. Williamson outside. Pass to Morant.
Miami foul.
New Orleans calls timeout. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart.
Oh, John Morant, my goodness.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Drains the triple. Bain's got 24.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Down by 15. Zeller with the ball. To the inside. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Pass to Eubanks. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Morant, the pass to Harris. Back to Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
Pretty good instincts right there from Harris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
Curry against Morant. Curry passes to Eubanks. Outside Bane. Launches it. He can't get it to go. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. To the left side wing. Here's Morant. And he drives.
Oh, man.
Oh!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Pass to Eubanks. From deep, Bane. The Pelicans pull it in. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Morant finds Harris. Williamson against Curry. 5 on the clock. Williamson passes to Zeller. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Anderson.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for New Orleans, Cody Zeller, 2.
No good on the free throw. And the Heat with some changes. Favors checked in for Eubanks. Jang comes in for Anderson. And Williams is subbed in for Nesmith. And he's good on the second. Miami has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Morant against Curry. Outside Bane. The 3. That doesn't go either for Bane.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Pass to Zeller. Shot clock at 6. Zeller with a screen on Williams. Miller tries again. The rebound by Favors. And it's the Heat with the ball. Jang passes to Curry. The 3 from Bane. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Morant against Bain. Morant, pass to Zeller. Uses the glass on the layup. Zeller's got 5 points now this quarter.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Here's Curry. Buries it down low. Curry's got his first bucket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Left side, Morant. The 3-ball. And it's Miami with a rebound. Here's Jang. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. A different look for Miami. Zubac, he's checked in for Favors. Gordon comes in for Jang. And Darius Garland subbed in for Curry. And the Pelicans also making a change. Hartenstein's checked in. Some room here for Bain. And that one's on target from the wing. Bain's got 13 points here in the second half alone. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Morant. And he lobs it up. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. For 3, Gordon. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. It's a 13-point game. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Garland against Morant. Now here's Garland, guarded closely to the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Wow, Zubac way up.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're trailing by 12. A minute 15 left in the fourth. And the Pelicans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Here's Thomas, guarded by Garland. Jacks up a 3. Thomas misses. Miami has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Williamson against Garland. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Darius Garland. 1.
One shot.
New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Heat.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Desmond Bain.
I liked his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, you know, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
It's both from the stripe. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter. Garland against Williamson. The offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
The way they dominated, they earned the dub tonight.
Now, these nights last a long time when you just go out there and you outwork your opponent. You know that that's going to pay dividends. Tonight it's going to come in a win.
Hardenstein passes to Thomas. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12. Miami's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Outside Bain. Zubac finds Garland. Outside Bain. He shoots. Good. He hits the jumper. Bain's got 31.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Yeah, great job challenging the defense by Garland. He gets positioning inside, and all they can do is foul.
That's good from Garland. Garland hits them both. And it's Morant with the ball for the Pelicans. Down by 15. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Aaron, a tough stretch of basketball coming up for you guys. How do you keep your eye on the winning side?
We just got to keep sharing the ball, keep believing in each other. Defensively, we have some things that we need to clean up, but we're doing well.
Good luck with the adjustments.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
On the floor for the...
And this point of the year, Greg, injuries starting to mount for some teams.
And this is where your depth gets tested, your resolve, because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Walker Kessler is out there with Williams. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Ball. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. And here is Simmons. Booker outside. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Harris. Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Kings in Sacramento.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
Takes the 13-footer. Grimes with the bucket.
Getting better at facilitating for others. Tobias Harris with the pass that sets up the score.
Simmons passes to Ibaka. Portland moving the ball around.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And the Blazers, Steve, have made every attempt to put together a championship roster. But it's possible they may be heading in the other direction.
Yeah, Kevin, sometimes a rebuild comes your way, whether you like it or not. This is a proud franchise. They play to win, but they're going through some growing pains right now.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Here's Grimes. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Pass the ball. Harris outside. Williams for three. The Trailblazers pull it in. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And Simmons kicks to Johnson. And he banks in the layup.
One of the strongest guards in the league, Keldon Johnson, is a load inside.
Here's Grimes, defended by Booker. Ball no good. And here are the Blazers. Right side, Simmons. Pass to Şengün. Lets it go from 14. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, and guys, with Simmons, you get it all. The shooting, the rebounding, and the passing.
Ball against Simmons. Harris a screen on Simmons. Now here is Harris. He's tightly guarded. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
With a nice combination of strength and elusiveness, Harris makes things difficult for the defenders inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one at the line is good.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
Both good from the line that time.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Booker outside. Simmons sets a screen for Booker. Back to Simmons. Booker outside. Passes to Şengün. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Alperen Şengün.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Spurs making a switch here. Richards is checked in. Şengün hits them both. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Simmons against Ball. Harris a screen on Simmons. Harris up top. In the game against Sacramento, very impressive. 6 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular. And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
Harris setting the pick for Ball. Harris inside. Johnson's there. Şengün with the rebound.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Booker the pass to Simmons. Booker outside. Back to Simmons. Johnson left side. Ibaka sets the pick for Johnson. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Johnson's got 5 now.
That was well beyond the arc. Keldon testing out that range.
Outside Williams. Now the pass to Harris. Paul with a wide open look. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Booker. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. That one falls. Booker's got his second bucket of the night.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Ball against Simmons. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Portland. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Terry Rozier's checked in for Ball. Here is Williams. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Richards passes to Harris. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Looking at the last game for San Antonio, it was a win against Sacramento. To the inside. Here's Şengün. And Rozier pulls it down.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Pass to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Now here's Simmons. He has yet to score. Pass to Barrett. Ibaka sets the pick for Barrett. Ibaka drawing the double team. 5 on the clock. Barrett, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
High percentage look for Harris. He becomes more and more efficient offensively.
Ibaka sets the pick for Barrett. And Ibaka kicks to Barrett. No good on the three. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They trail by 1. On the wing, Harris. Barrett covering. Harris drives in. That puts them in the lead.
An all-around handful to deal with. Tobias with a strong move for the potential +1.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
Right now is their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
.110 left in the first quarter. Here's Sharp. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. And they get it. Conley, and such a nice move to make the basket work.
You know what? Mike Conley is so crafty, finding a way to take the bump and weave through the defense.
Down low, here's Harris. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Roby from outside the arc. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Here's San Antonio. They're on a 12-4 run. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, and they call an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And the Spurs making a change here. Toppin's checked in. Booker looking around. Six on the shot clock. There's a screen. Nailed from three-point land. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent three-point shooter.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Trailblazers lead by 1. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers guys, what do you think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
Smitty, who were some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycli, Kevin Willis, Stacey Augmon, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on. We've got Booker, Green out there with Conley. Then it's Sharp, and it's Roby in at center. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Here's White. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Ball with it. Boy, that win against the Kings. He's another guy who really showed up to play. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks.
Kobe White making it rain from distance. Woo-wee!
Timeout. Now a timeout called by Portland. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Checked in for San Antonio. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for LaMelo Ball. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Green finds Conley. Now, here's Sharp. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Nice job to stay on balance on the catch-and-shoot jumper. When Sharp's in rhythm, he's dangerous.
Tries from the block. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Portland. Inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You know, reading the floor and making the right play. Mike Conley is a true point guard.
Spurs trail by 4. Outside, White. Toppin a screen on Booker. White the pass to Toppin. Back to White. Stolen by Conley. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. Number 5, the Spurs.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
The true definition of a veteran. Mike Conley, an integral part of this team.
So for the Trailblazers, Ibaka comes in for Green, and it's Ben Simmons in for Shaedon Sharpe. And Conley drops them both. Spurs trail by 6. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Ball. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Booker outside. Kicked away. One-on-one here. And White kicks to Ball. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Ben Simmons.
And Ball understands how to get these calls, especially against aggressive defense.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
Easy for me. They've made the most of their opportunities by getting to the line, and they are knocking them down as well.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Sharpe's checked in for Ben Simmons. Ball hits them both.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he's much rather pass it than shoot it.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Booker against White. Ball sets a screen for White. Now here's Ball. T right on him. Shot clock at 6. And the foul on Isaiah Roby. That is his first foul of the game. Şengün's checked in for Portland. Johnson comes in for Michael Conley. Williams, he's checked in for San Antonio. Tobias Harris comes in for Kobe White. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Trailblazers leading by 6. Now, here's Sharpe. Johnson outside. And another 3 for Portland.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Now here's Booker. 23 points his last outing. Şengün. And there's the pass to Sharpe. Johnson with a screen on Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Portland needs to get off a shot. For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by Harris. Spurs trail by 7. Top of the key Ball. 18 feet out. Portland grabs the miss. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Sharpe the pass to Booker. From 12 feet out. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Good on the shot.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Sharpe after the basket by San Antonio. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Rozier, he's checked in for the Spurs. And here are the Trailblazers now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Şengün with the screen for Johnson. 4 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Harris looking it over. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
And here's Sharp. Dishes to Barrett.
Looking now at some numbers for Keldon Johnson. How his last 10 games have gone. He's putting up about 8 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
He understands his role. He accepts it. He's one of those guys who doesn't need the ball to be effective.
That one is off.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard / forward who wants to keep improving.
He's off on the second. Spurs trail by 5. Now Rozier. This game he had 13. Back to Harris. Here's the screen. Here he goes. The kick out to Rozier. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's good. And it's Rozier with the assist. Harris has got 4 points this quarter. Now here's Sharp. Rozier defending. Pass to Ibaka. Barrett wide open. He fires. Again the miss by the Trailblazers. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Spurs. It's a 3-point game. Grimes passes to Rozier. Harris against Barrett. Got a hand on it. A minute 20 left in the first half of basketball. Johnson with a screen on Williams. Ibaka finds Şengün. And it's Barrett penetrating. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here's a chance now to see the league leaders in 3-point field goal percentage. So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
Shoot 2.
That free throw missing. So he comes up empty, missing both. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Rozier. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Shaedon Sharp picks one up.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
No good on the free throw.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
And the second free throw, good. For Portland, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Barrett the pass to Şengün. There's There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. 5 to shoot. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Man, sometimes it feels like Barrett wants it more than anyone else on the floor.
Now, here's Rozier. He's guarded closely. Harris outside. Back to Rozier. Fires the three. Grimes with the bucket. Grimes has got 5 points so far.
It's good to see Rozier improving as a playmaker. Passes like this help make his guys better players.
Şengün with a screen on Rozier. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Trailblazers out in front, up by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
At the offensive end, they were playing it smart. Running through the offense, then finding the open shot, and then they were hitting guys to get their open shots. It was very impressive, Ernie.
Yeah, kudos to them creating high percentage looks. Okay, now we'll look at some of the players who could be a part of the dunk contest during All-Star break.
I appreciate how much effort these guys have put into this. Every year it's harder to come up with something new.
And then you have the execution. It can take months to perfect a dunk. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We've seen a tremendous game from Harris.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Williams is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Walker Kessler. Then it's Ball, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Simmons can't get it to go. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Grimes. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play.
Shot's good.
It goes on Devin Booker. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. The Trailblazers shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Johnson outside. Launches it. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Johnson's got 11 points.
A solid three-point shooter. Johnson makes the defense pay for giving him life.
Ball dishes to Harris. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Ball kicks to Williams. 4 on the clock. Shot, high post, and he hits the jumper for 2. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Screen by Şengün. Knocks down the 3 ball. 12 points for him.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Grimes passes the ball. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
It's stolen by Harris. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And your Trailblazers
numbers for Williams. Putting up about 10 points a night, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see from him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
In the corner, Simmons with it. Ibaka outside. Rebound, San Antonio. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Grimes passes the ball. Now here is Harris over Johnson. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Ball. Harris has got 17 now.
So flexible at the offensive end. Harris has a number of go-to moves, and they've added up to a big night.
Now here's Simmons. Still scoreless. Şengün with the screen for Johnson. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Grimes passes the ball. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And amazing what they're doing on offense here. Perfect from the field to start the half.
Booker outside. Pass to Şengün. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the paint, here's Ball. Misses from close range.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And Simmons kicks to Booker. Six on the shot clock. screen by Şengün. Not as good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Devin Booker.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Now here is Harris, 17 points in the game. The kick out to Ball. Back to Harris. And that one is off. Good D by Johnson. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. And we've watched a pretty interesting season unfolding in the Western Conference, guys. Let's check out the standings here. Look at San Antonio. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference. And checking out Portland, right now quite a ways down below.
When I look at San Antonio,
it's been the kind of start to their season that a lot of experts were predicting. And by that I mean a very strong start.
They're just getting warmed up. As good as they've been so far, they've got the potential and the talent to get even better as we get deeper into this season.
And here are the Trailblazers now after the basket by San Antonio. Here's Booker. The wing jumper off target.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Harris, right side. Passes it to Grimes. They set the pick. Lets it go from the wing, and it's good for 2.
Timeout.
Grimes has got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Trailblazers. Danny Green, he's checked in for Ibaka. Conley now comes in for Keldon Johnson. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Booker. Nick Richards, he's checked in for San Antonio. Garuba comes in for Williams. Trailblazers trail by 8. Here's Barrett. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Grimes with the bucket.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. Outside Conley. The pass to Green. This one for 3. The rebound by Richards.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Shaedon Sharpe's checked in for Portland. Portland's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. To Barrett. Şengün with the screen for Barrett. To the middle. And Şengün throws it down.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 11. On the wing, Harris. Over by Conley. Pass to Grimes. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Richards. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Richards got his first bucket of the night.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now, here's Barrett. This is it to Green. Now, Şengün. And he makes good on the layup. Şengün's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Ball finds Harris. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Conley. By himself. And Barrett slams it in.
Quick feet, quick hands of Conley, forcing the turnover and getting them out on the break.
Spurs leading by 6. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The pass to Garuba. He dishes at the ball. Pass to Richards. Here's Grimes. Drills it from outside. Grimes has got 11 in the second half.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Şengün with a screen on Ball.
And on defense, LaMelo's quickness can make him inescapable. Able to stay all over the shooter on that one.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Spurs lead by 9. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. San Antonio leading by 9. We've got Sharp, Conley out there with Green. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Roby in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's White. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Now here's Sharp. Booker outside. Lets it go from deep. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Sending shockwaves now. That's his third triple of this half. 4th of the game.
Pass to White. And here is Toppin. Outside, Ball. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Trailblazers trail by 12. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. To the left wing. 3-pointer. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Ball. Into the lane, and Ball slams it in.
No looking back. Ball knows once he starts moving, he's got to go all the way.
Booker outside. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 4 assists now tonight.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Now, here's Ball. Over Sharp. And the shot is long. Portland trailing here. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside, Green. Conley sets a screen for Green. Roby the pass to Booker. Booker draws the double. Lock at 6. Green kicks to Conley. It's deflected. Toppin with it. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Saturday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat.
And that game against Houston, I think they know how important it is to see how they measure up against the cream of the crop in the West. So I'm looking for them to approach it like this is a playoff matchup. Simmons, he's checked in for Shaedon Sharpe. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Grimes is checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Trailblazers trail by 9. And here is Conley. Booker outside. Booker draws the double. Roby. They kick it out to Green from deep. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Ball's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Over in the corner, White. There's the pick. Shoots. And he slams it one-handed.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Conley with the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
Mike Conley makes just enough of these to keep the defense honest.
Passes it to Grimes. Lets the 3 fly. That one doesn't go. And so Booker will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Kicks to Green. Booker the pass to Conn. Back to Booker. Booker draws the double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. He'll have a jump ball. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Ball feeling it out a bit. They set the screen. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Drops in the tray. Booker's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
2 points. That one goes.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Shoots from 14, and Portland again with the bucket.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
The pass to Garuba. Back to Ball. From downtown, here's Richards. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Here we go, Laker fans. Here comes your Trailblazers stud team.
For the Trailblazers, Şengün's checked in for Isaiah Roby. Baca comes in for Danny Green. And it's Johnson in for Mike Conley. San Antonio also making some changes. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Williams comes in for Garuba. And Tobias Harris subbed in for White. Here's Booker. Steps back and fires. Rebound San Antonio. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Williams passes the ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Ben Simmons.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for San Antonio.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
He doesn't get the second one. Trailblazers trail by 8. Johnson outside. Booker with no one around hits the three-point bomb. Booker's got 31.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
Now, here's Ball. Harris outside. Ball, a screen on Johnson. Back to Ball. Shot clock at 5 to the inside. And stolen by Şengün. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Booker draws the double. Inside. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Ibaka.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Ball dishes to Williams. Back to Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
This is who Ball is, a guy that embraces getting fouled and wanting to step it up for his team.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Now here's Booker. Defense is right there. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And in that situation, everybody knows the ball's going to be in Booker's hands, and he comes up big.
Ball. Pass to Grimes. Ibaka against Williams. Here's Harris.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Booker. Pass to Şengün. He kicks to Johnson. But 3. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 6. 29 seconds left in the fourth. 29 seconds left in the game. Booker outside. Goes back up. Here's Şengün. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Portland, Alperen Şengün.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. Şengün hits them both. Here's ball. And they're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Quentin Grimes taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Here's Sharp. Portland no good that time either. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Alperen Şengün. First personal foul. Penalty. At the line for the Spurs. LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 5 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And a deep 3 from Booker. Bucket's good. And so it's San Antonio with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you. But they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, LaMelo Ball.
Thanks for joining us in honoring Martin Luther King Day. Well, Grant, how about the importance of this holiday, especially when you think about everything that Dr. Martin Luther King stood for?
You know, what an honor and a privilege to play today. I mean, it's really inspiring, even after all these years. And you can tell both of these teams are grateful to be playing on this day right now.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. We've got Patrick Mills. Miles Bridges is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
The free throw drops for Randle.
Well, Julius Randle has made it clear he has big aspirations as a player. And what you love is he's going to invest the time to make his game all that much more dangerous.
And Randle drops them both. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Now here's Barnes. Back to Russell. 6 to shoot. Turner for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
The 3 from Russell. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
Well, it's key that you've got to maintain concentration throughout the game. And D'Angelo Russell, nice job in the catch and shoot.
For 3, Randle hits the trifecta. Randle's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Barnes. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. The shot by Russell, no good. Randle, pass to Mills. Back to Randle. Here's Vucevic. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. 7 points in the game.
Patty Mills is about winning, guys, and if that means finding the open man, he'll do just that.
Barnes against Simons. Russell pass to Barnes. And again, New York with the triple.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Randall. Back to Mills. Simons with it. For three, Randall. The rebound by Turner.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Mobley outside. Now Barnes. There's a screen by Turner. Barnes, no good. The Suns have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Randall finds Mills. Vucevic with it. Over Mobley. Vucevic's shot is off.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Barnes passes to Russell. Bridges against Mobley. Up top Barnes. Outside Russell. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. That ties the game. Barnes has got 6.
Well, with that deep stroke, I like Barnes' ability to switch between the 3 and 4 spots. Two distinct things in terms of spacing on the floor and the requirements of the jobs.
Now here's Randall. Knocked away. Bridges outside. And here's Simons outside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
And it's the Suns with the ball. Following the bucket by the Knicks. Here's Randall. Randall, great positioning on the putback. He's got 9.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Mobley deciding where to go with it. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Barnes. Lays it up and banks it in.
How about that? Barnes in attack mode. Big time power move through traffic.
Randall against Isaac. They double Randall. Here's Bridges. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Now here's Barnes. 10 points for him. Turner finds Russell. The Suns clear it. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Mills. Simons outside. Back to Mills. Here's Bridges. Here's Randall. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for New York. Trailing by 2. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
the Knicks. Collins, he's checked in for Mobley. O'Neal comes in for Isaac. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Barnes. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Collins, he's checked in for Vucevic. Abaji comes in for Bridges. Strus, he's checked in for Simons. And it's Monk in for Mills. Phoenix on D. Pass to Turner. Outside Russell from the arc. Great D that time from Monk.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Now Collins. And here's Strus. Now here's Randall. Defended by Murray. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
The guys, over the years, we've seen Randall become a much more aggressive scorer. You love his tenacity.
Pass to O'Neal. Murray with it. Covered by Strus. Murray passes to Collins. Outside Strus. Shot from the top of the key. And another basket for Phoenix.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Turner with it. Pass to Murray. Here's Russell. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
For New York, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Now a timeout called by New York. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And the main takeaway was their accuracy from beyond the arc. An impressive performance indeed.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
Give it up right now to the Knicks record Astros.
He's checked in for New York. Colin Sexton comes in for Russell. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for the Suns. Outside. 46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, high degree of difficulty on that one. Collins, a supremely talented offensive player.
Pass to Simons. Here's O'Neal. No made baskets yet. Murray with it. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Murray against Simons. Collins with a screen on Murray. Here's Simons. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hey there, everyone. Glad you could join us on MLK Day on 2K Sports. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. We've got Mobley, Jamal Murray out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Collins in at power forward. That's the group for New York starting the second. Again, the miss by Murray. The Suns leading. Here's Abaji. No points yet. Collins with it. Back to Simons. Collins with a screen on Murray. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Simons outside. Here's Collins. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Free throw, no good. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Pass to Collins. There's Simons with a 3. Collins with the rebound. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Knicks. 6-point game. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And now a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
And you look at Randall. He's gotten his fair share of votes. Currently number 5 in the West.
Nice to see him rewarded for what has been a really strong season. The fans paying him back for all that effort.
And what a night it'll be. We'll keep you updated on the latest results during voting. And the Suns miss again.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Grant.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Colin Sexton has all the physical tools to be special in the NBA. He's got to sharpen his point guard skills. But if he works at this game, he's going to have a tremendous career.
Isaac, he's checked in for New York. Harrison Barnes comes in for Murray. And he makes both free throws. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Simons outside. Outside Strus. Let's see some of the numbers here for Julius Randle.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he's able to get one of two. New York trailing. Sexton finds Mobley. Kicks it out to Isaac. Sexton against Monk. 5 to shoot. Sexton goes in. No good with a layup. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Simons passes to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
The Suns have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Monk passes to Strus. Now Collins, covered by Mobley. Let's go with a 3. He drops it from range. And now it's a 10-point Phoenix lead. The Knicks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Sexton. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
You can see right there the strength Colin Sexton brings to the point guard position. Plays right through that contact for the end one.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for John Collins.
At the line, 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one misses.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
To the middle, Hendricks. And the layup is good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And the Knicks shooting a solid 47%. Mills against Sexton. Outside Barnes. Back to Sexton. The 3 connects from downtown. Sexton's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Outside Mills. Vucevic, a screen on Sexton. On the wing, Strus. No good on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Barnes against Mills. Outside Sexton. Pass to Turner. They double him with Simons. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
For the Knicks, Smith comes in for Evan Mobley. And Russell is subbed in for Sexton. Miles Bridges checked in for Phoenix. Randall comes in for Strus. Here's Russell. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
What a gamer this guy is. D'Angelo Russell relishing the opportunity to play through contact.
And here's Mills. He's coming off a 13-point game against Brooklyn. Randall draws the double. 4-3. And he buries his first look.
You know, once a pass is made out of the double team like that, the defense is spread too thin to stop the bucket. Heads up assist there.
Pass to Barnes. Back to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
D'Angelo Russell is not afraid to make some big-time momentum-swinging shots. Nice to see him answer back right there.
Pass to Mills. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists now tonight.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Outside Russell. And the shot's good.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Defensive foul charged to Patrick Mills. That's his first personal.
Jamal Murray is checked in for New York. And a change for the Suns. Monk, he's checked in for Simons.
One shot.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Barnes against Monk. Pass to Randall. Outside Mills. Off target from outside. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for New York. They trail by 6. You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, B.A., it's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game.
Bridges outside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I'll tell you, if you're Miles Bridges, you take the easy shots inside when you get them.
Russell against Monk. Pass to Turner. Here's Murray. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Patrick Mills picks one up.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
Shoot 2.
And he drops it first. And the Knicks making a change here. Mobley's checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Randall, and there's the drive. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Russell finds Murray. Monk against Russell. Pass to Isaac. Oh, trying his luck from deep. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
Right now playing with a terrific rhythm. Jonathan Isaac, assertive guy who can burn you with the catch and shoot.
Randall, a screen on Russell. And it's blocked by Isaac. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Murray up top. He's guarded by Mills. Murray, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Back to Randall. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Turner. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Suns ahead, leading by a point. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks a lot. I'm with Frank Vogel. And, Coach, what's going to be critical in the second half to get this win?
We got to just be us. Okay? We got to go on the three-point line, keep them off the free throw line, make them make contested twos. We got to move the basketball offensively.
Your expectations are always high defensively. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals. Not to steer us completely off topic, but just out of curiosity, either of you ever think about coaching in the league?
You know, I don't know if I'd be good at it because I get so invested in these games, man. I might lose my cool at a bad call and, just go crazy.
My answer is no.
You heard it here first. No Coach O'Neill in our future. Moving on now to the first half of play. And how about Julius Randle's contribution?
Man, I just love his attitude that's always up there and always just great. He's mixing it up down there, really taking it to the defense.
He's got a few moves he can go in there. Hard to slow him down once he's cooking.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And proud to have you with us on Martin Luther King Day for a special presentation of the NBA. Julius Randle has been sensational.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And welcome back to our NBA coverage on this very special MLK Day. On the floor for Phoenix, Nikola Vucevic is out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Patrick Mills. And it's Randle in at the three. He gets it in there.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
Pass to Vucevic. Oh, there's the alley. Bridges misses. The Knicks with the lead. Isaac, the pass to Barnes. Randle pulls down the board. Randle's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Mills. Takes a three. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist. Mills has got 9.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
Now Barnes. Back to Russell. Three-pointer. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Mills. For three, Randall. And the Suns get another three.
Credit Julius Randle. Off-season preparation trying to build the three-point range.
Outside Russell for three. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And let me hear Knicks fans. Coming onto the court now is your Knicks 7-back squad. Let's go!
Things getting interesting in the West. A look at the standings. You take a look at the Suns. They're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around.
Well, right now for the Suns, they have had a truly awful start to the year. They need to course correct now before the whole season just slips away.
And there was such high hopes for them in the preseason. It's hard to believe how quickly these losses are piling up.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Russell. Back to Barnes. Russell with the ball. Looking to end the run. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Randall, good. Randall's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Mobley outside. Pass to Barnes. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, so many evolving aspects to Barnes' game, right? The ability to get to the free throw line, just a work in progress.
Harrison Barnes. At the line, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Barnes.
A really solid free throw shooter. The team would like to see Barnes get to that line more often.
Both free throws good from Barnes. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Randall outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. In third, New York.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Randall drops them both. Here's Russell. He's got 17. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Barnes against Simons. Barnes passes to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That shot, no good.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Simons outside. Banked it in off the glass. Simons has got 7 points in the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
New York has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside Russell. Isaac with a screen on Mills. Russell finds Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
Pass to Randall. Randall draws the double. Mills, the pass to Vucevic. And here's Randall, covered by Mobley. The Suns need to get off a shot. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist by Randall. Randall's got 6 assists in the game. Now Barnes. He's got 12. Outside Russell. Barnes with a screen on Mills. Russell to pass to Mobley. And it's good for 2. Mobley's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, defense making a valiant effort, truly, but Mobley with authority to his shot.
And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, PA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look how league Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. 9-point game. Outside Russell. There's the triple. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 5 assists in the game.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
It's T-shirt time. We know you want one, so make some noise.
Jordan's checked in for Turner, and it's John Collins in for Evan Mobley. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Now here's Mills. 9 points in the game. Pass to Abaji. Monk against Russell. Randall, a screen on Russell. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Monk.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Outside Russell. For 3, Collins. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Mills, the pass to Randall. Back to Mills. Beyond the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. New York has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
When D'Angelo Russell has that offensive game working, you just want to play through him.
Monk passes to Randall. They double Randall. It's stolen by Barnes. There's a minute 17 left in the third. And here's Russell. For 3, Collins. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 6 assists here tonight.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Collins with a screen on Isaac. For 3, Randall. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Collins finds Russell. Here's Barnes. Fires from deep. The Suns clear it. Randall's got 11 rebounds in the game. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Mills for 3. And the Suns get another 3.
You have to know the scouting report on Patty Mills. He is ready to fire as soon as he touches it.
Barnes passes to Russell. Collins left side. Lets the 3 fly. And Russell is good for 3. Russell's got 13 points now in the quarter.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Randall outside. Shoots over Isaac. Well, it's been an exciting game for the offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Suns on top, up by 6. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And thanks for staying with us, folks, for our MLK Day broadcast of NBA action. John Collins out there with Mobley. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Murray. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Lets it fly. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
The jumper looking so pure coming out of Murray's hands. It's fun watching him score the rock.
Out to Simons. Pass to Monk. He shoots it. That one no good. Good D by Mobley. New York trailing. Murray scanning the floor. Outside Russell. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Russell's got 28.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach. Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Monk passes to Randall. Phoenix no good that time either. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for New York. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Murray passes to Collins. Count it. And it's a three-point Knick lead.
I just love the ball movement.
The Suns have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. He's checked in for New York. Sexton comes in for Russell. Strus, he's checked in for Phoenix. Mills comes in for Monk. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Frank Vogel told the team earlier. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Simons. And here's Strus outside. Sinks it from distance.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And so it's New York with it. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Murray drives in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Outside Mills. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Pass to Turner. Right side, Sexton. Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Now that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
Now here's Strus. Mills with it. And he's going for the lob. Strus' shot is off.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
All right, right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Charlotte Hornets.
And for that game against the Thunder, they obviously have the upper hand coming into that one. But don't expect a blowout. It could turn into a real battle.
And he hits the first of three for the Knicks. Isaac comes in for O'Neal. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Sexton. Good on the second one.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And he nails the third. And it's Simons with the ball for the Suns. Trailing by 5. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Collins finds Strus. Takes the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Russell against Mills. Russell to pass to Murray. The 3 is up. That one doesn't drop.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And the basket by Abaji.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Murray against Simons. And a deep 3 from Russell. They kick it out to Murray. Up top, Turner. Right wing. 6 to shoot. Pass to Mobley. Isaac left side. On the wing, Murray over Strus. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Some changes for Phoenix. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Collins. Miles Bridges comes in for Abaji. And it's Randall in for Strus. Randall against Isaac. Randall, the pass to Bridges. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
What a take by Miles Bridges. Those are tough points earned. Nicely done.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Guys, it seems to me that every year Miles Bridges takes another leap. This guy is versatile. He can play both forward positions. He brings so much to the table.
Russell, that's good.
In huge moment, D'Angelo Russell comes through big time.
Russell against Mills. Over to the wing. And stolen by Mobley. Outside Murray. Fires the 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
Ooh, find the hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
The Suns have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Phoenix calls timeout. You got to like what we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Keep it up for
checked in for Jamal Murray.
For your Knicks, 7-pack squad.
Draws the double to the left wing. And here's Mills from the arc. The rebound by Turner. The Knicks have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the fourth. To the inside. Here's Russell. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, you're seeing Isaac mature as an offensive player. Finding your open teammate, such a critical skill.
Here's Randall. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
The first free throw is good. Misses. And Russell's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. 6-point lead. Mobley outside. Pass to Russell. Back to Mobley. Clock at 6. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Boy, it doesn't take long for Evan Mobley to get to the cup.
Randall against Isaac. Randall inside. Misses in close. New York has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Right side, Russell. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Mills, the pass to Randall. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, Randall works so hard down low, earns him these fouls in the process.
Julius Randall at the line, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. And Randall drops them both.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Here's Russell driving to the basket. The shot off that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Mills. Pass to Randall. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randall embracing a tough opportunity.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Yeah, normally you want to foul a big here. Not when it's Randall, though. A great foul shooter.
Gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Now, these are the moments of responsibility that Julius Randle relishes. Now you've got to make your foul shots.
And Randle drops them both.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
And all Russell has to do is push out the distractions and focus on the task at hand. He can do this.
And here are the Suns now. And here's Randle. Pass to Simons to tie it up. Misses the tray. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
At the line, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're losing by 5. 12 seconds left in the fourth. Seconds left to play in the fourth. Simons passes to Bridges. No good on the 3. And so it's New York winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Harrison, we saw some hot shooting for you. Did you have a sense coming in that you were poised for a performance like this?
just trying to let it fly. That's been a big message our coach has been trying to preach to us. The coaching staff really is just play loose, play free, go out there and have some fun, and that's what we did tonight.
You have the green light. Thanks, Harrison.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Last but not least, here is your New Balance Player of the Game, D'Angelo Russell.
The Hornets making their grand entrance earlier. Looking good. Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Belted in. Is one of the very special dates on the NBA calendar. Martin Luther King Jr. Day.
And it's a day of reflection, a day to celebrate one of the truly great people in the history of this country. It's an honor to just be out here today celebrating Dr. King.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Jason Tatum is out there with Jackson. Then it's Ball, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. Now, here's Siakam. And the rejection by Jackson. Ball, the pass to Tatum. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Tatum. Jacks up a three. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Tatum's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 6-point game. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston. Elbow shot is on the way. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And here's Tatum for three. Lopez grabs the board.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Pass to Paul. Siakam outside. And the rejection by Jackson. Siakam good. Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Jackson misses. For Charlotte, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Ball outside. Basket counts.
Exceptional focus from the point guard. Paul is no stranger to having to outwork the defense.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
And here is Siakam. After Jaren Jackson made that last three-pointer. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Dinwiddie with it. 11 points last game. Outside Jackson. The tray. It's rebounded by Paul. Hornets trail by 5. And the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. Lopez sets a screen for Paul. From past the arc. Robinson pulls it in. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looked so good in that one.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. Timeout. I agree with that.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Boston. The season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now. And, of course, Charlotte. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And, you know, for the Hornets, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or two later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Now Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
Yeah, I agree. Not a lot of activity chasing down their misses. Some teams focus on getting back. I understand that. But you should send at least one guy after those.
Passes to Tatum. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the triple. Tatum's got 12.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Here now is Dinwiddie. Scoreless thus far. Tatum gets the bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Hornets trail by 12. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And it's Paul penetrating, and Boston with the rebound. Tatum with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. Good work there as it goes. 17 points in the game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one,
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
A nice shot by Griffin.
Chris Paul's so smart as a point guard. Any weaknesses in the defense, he's going to exploit.
The Celtics on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. Dinwiddie passes to Jackson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Up again. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Celtics leading by 12. Robinson a screen on Griffin. Jackson has the open look. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 6th assist on the night. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Siakam outside. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. He dishes it to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Dinwiddie wide open. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now here's Paul. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Bay comes in for Pascal Siakam. Johnson, he's checked in for A.J. Griffin. And it's Ross in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Now here's Tatum, who's got 20. Walker with a clean look. Buries it from three-point range. And the Celtics lead by 19.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shoot 2. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Paul.
You know, Chris Paul has probably forgotten more about basketball than most of us know. He's an encyclopedia of knowledge for the game.
No good on the second free throw. He's in for 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Good job by Beasley finding a way to get to the strike.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of this.
Malik Beasley taking 3 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You know, when Beasley stays within himself, I think he's really an effective player, and we know he's skilled on offense.
And he's good on the second. Paul fires from way outside. And so it's the Boston Celtics taking a 19-point lead into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Thanks for joining us again, folks. 2K Sports broadcasting here on MLK Day, bringing you the NBA. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
We've got Paul. Saddiq Bey is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Johnson, and it's Ross in at the 2 guard. So that's the Hornets 5. Celtics leading by 19. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here, and Gafford throws it down. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, Man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Austin with the ball, following the three by Charlotte. Walker against Johnson. Walker's shot is off. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 18. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first. Leonard, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. The Celtics second. Fifth on the list, the Hornets.
What a run it's been for both these clubs in terms of their rebounding. Two physical teams on a collision course here tonight.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Beasley outside. Tatum draws the double. Kicks it out to Leonard. There's the screen. Beasley dishes to Leonard. That one good for 2. And the Celtics lead by 17.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Ross. Nothing on the board. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson down low, working on Beasley.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Leonard sets a screen for Beasley. Puts it up from 12, and it's off the back rim. No good. Hornets trail by 17. Portis sets the pick for Paul. Over Beasley. Here's Portis. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
CP3 is so good orchestrating out of that set. I mean, he is really one of the gurus of the pick and roll.
And Walker kicks to Beasley. Pass to Gafford. Tatum with it. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Tatum against Ross. Portis a screen on Beasley. Looking to get back on track here. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And with this new CBA, Greg, for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that the players should get a share of that.
And that one falls for Paul. And some changes here for the Hornets. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. A.J. Griffin comes in for Stanley Johnson. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Terrence Ross. And then for Boston, Robinson's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kemba Walker. And so Paul nails both of them. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Dinwiddie outside. Connects from three-point range. Dinwiddie's got 6.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. Here now is Dinwiddie, following the 3 from Brook Lopez.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Siakam is checked in for Charlotte. And then for Boston, Jackson comes in for Myers Leonard. And Ball subbed in for Beasley. Boston has possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. There's the pass to Ball. Or the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Now Bogdanovic. 17 points for him last game against Toronto. Dishes to Paul. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Paul can't get it to go.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Jackson, that's good.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Bogdanovic passes to Paul. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Paul's got 9.
Can't fault the defense there. I mean, Paul is just a crafty finisher inside.
Dinwiddie against Griffin. Tatum setting the pick for Dinwiddie. Griffin with the steal. And here we go. Griffin heading to the hoop. And he trims the lead to single digits. Griffin's got his second bucket tonight.
And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
Dinwiddie outside. Robinson kicks to Dinwiddie. Outside Jackson. Nice ball movement by Boston. 5 to shoot. Tatum wide open. He fires one. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his third assist on the night. Charlotte calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
And the Hornets making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Celtics also with a sub. Christian Brown's checked in for Tatum. Siakam left side. There's the dish to Bogdanovich. Siakam inside. Guarded by Jackson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
All checked in for Kyle Lowry.
At the line for Charlotte, Pascal Siakam. One shot.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 6 points for him. Pass the ball. Back to Dinwiddie. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Hornets trail by 11. Siakam outside. There's 1:26 left to play here in the half. Dinwiddie against Paul. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Lopez takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Lopez has got his 3rd basket of the night. Here's Dinwiddie. 8 points for him. 58 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Ball against Robinson. Now here's Bogdanovich. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Back to Ball. Jackson setting the pick here for ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Siakam.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
Going to the line, shooting 2.
And that one falls for Jackson. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Siakam with it. He's got 7. Here's Griffin. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early, and it felt good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
All-star voting this early is just a popularity contest. Guys who are well-known and guys who are good with social media.
All of that is true, Shaq.
Now let's go over that first half action. Things did not go according to plan for the Hornets.
Defensively, they haven't guarded the three-point line at all tonight. And you know they don't want to extend out to the point where they're giving up things inside. But you do have to make some kind of adjustment.
Yeah, can't take the same approach and expect a different result. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks again for joining us, and welcome back to our special Martin Luther King Day presentation of the NBA. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the floor for Boston, Mitchell Robinson out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Tatum. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Dinwiddie in at the one.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
And Paul gets it to go in.
We talk so much about the passing of Paul, but CP reminding us here, he can shoot it too, guys.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Now here's Paul. Mitchell Robinson unable to get his last shot to go in. And the rejection by Jackson. Ball against Dinwiddie. Outside, Ball. Dinwiddie, a screen on Bogdanovich. There's Ball with the three. They get it back. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Hornets trail by 10. And here is Paul. 12 points for him. Bogdanovich looking around. There's the three. Again, the miss by Paul. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Passes it to Dinwiddie. Outside Jackson. Pass to Tatum. From past the arc. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 4th assist in this one. Siakam, high post. He kicks it to Paul. A three from Bogdanovich. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bogdanovich has got 5.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's got 10. Jackson finds Ball. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ball's got his first basket.
Yeah, I like how Ball is undistracted by the defense in terms of where he wants to go with the ball. And that excellent vision of his, that's why he's so good.
And the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Paul. Lopez sends a screen for Paul. It'll go. The Boston lead has got back down to 10 points after they get the bucket from Lopez.
And amidst the tall timber, he's right at home. Extremely comfortable. Lopez getting it done.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Get up and get noisy, fans. Clear Hornets, warm-up squad.
And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. Number 1, the Celtics.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Here's Dinwiddie. He's got 10. He dishes it to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Siakam. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And his average at the line stands at about 79% right now. So solid numbers in that department.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
Celtics making a switch here. Beasley's checked in.
And now we get a moment to see the numbers for Chris Paul. He's around 10 points per game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Now Dinwiddie, 10 points for him. To the inside, and then Griffin with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more. Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Here's Paul. He's got 12. That shot wide open. Siakam's got 4 points this quarter.
And he can answer with the best of them. Siakam stealing the thunder there.
Dinwiddie passes to Jackson. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And the Celtics lead by 10.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Hits it from three-point range. Siakam's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Charlotte. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Boston. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Outside Jackson. Pass to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
On defense, Charlotte. 7-point differential. Beasley outside. No good from outside. Hornets have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Hall. And Boston with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And here's Tatum for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Griffin's got 4 rebounds in this game. Paul passes to Siakam. Dinwiddie with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Dinwiddie drives in. Can't hit from in close. Hornets trail by 7. Bogdanovich finds Paul. Right side, Griffin. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Griffin. Siakam's got 9 points here in the second half. Timeout called the Celtics.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
It's their Hornets Swarm Squad.
Charlotte making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Stanley Johnson comes in for A.J. Griffin. And it's Ross in for Bogdanovich. And then for Boston, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Christian Brown comes in for Tatum. And Walker subbed in for Dinwiddie. So it's the Celtics now, leading by 5. Jackson a screen on Ross. Beasley for 3. Siakam pulls it in. Charlotte's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Paul kicks to Portis. That shot missing.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Here's Brown. He's guarded by Johnson. Walker against Paul. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Boy, you look at Walker, and he's a slight guy, but he powers through it all. Terrific, deceptive strength.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Hey, and that explosiveness of Walker is sometimes just mesmerizing. A quick-footed guard with a superb shooting stroke to match.
Paul kicks to Bay. And the rejection by Jackson. Ross against Beasley. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Terrific awareness that time from Walker. Nice job getting his open teammates the rock.
Johnson outside. A three. No good that time.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
The Hornets have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Passes it to Bay. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Back to Paul. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Walker in the post. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 12-point Boston lead.
And, you know, Walker is really good at muscling his way through the defense. Tough to stop on the way up.
And so it's Boston enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Happy Martin Luther King Day, everyone, and welcome back as we get going again here at 2K Sports. Celtics leading by 12. You've got Sadiq Bey. Terrence Ross is out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Pass to Jackson. Fires for 3. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
The shot's good from Bay.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Fires from deep. That shot off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Beasley, the pass to Gafford. Jackson against Bay. Tatum draws the double. Beasley with a clean look. Off target from outside.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Charlotte calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. And then for Boston, Leonard, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Christian Brown comes in for Malik Beasley. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Walker. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to find out what Steve Clifford talked about with his players. Told his guys, focus up right now. Everybody needs to be on the same page out there. Let's go out there and take this game right now. Big words, guys.
Thank you, David. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Paul against Dinwiddie. Pocket 6. Lopez sets a screen for Paul. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And the rejection by Gafford. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Celtics lead by 15.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Paul. And again, the Hornets missing.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
Dinwiddie kicks to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Gafford throws it down.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Back to Ross. The pass to Lopez. Here's Bay. For 3, Ross. And Tatum pulls it down.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Outside Leonard. Back to Tatum. Dinwiddie for 3. The Hornets pull it in. Now here's Bay. Here's Paul, and he drives in, and the rejection by Gafford. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Leonard. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Hornets trail by 19. Paul kicks to Johnson. Pass to Ross. Trying to get something going. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Charlotte moving it around. Johnson surveying the floor. The wide open look here for Lopez. It's good from long range.
And a nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
Over to the left wing. Here's Brown. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. The pass to Bay. Back to Paul. Here's the 3. And Brown pulls it down.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Charlotte calls timeout. And recently, the NBA, Clark added names to major awards. It's a nice gesture, don't you think, from the league to the past legends?
Yeah, I could not agree with you more. And really hard to argue with their choices for naming those awards after. It's a way to connect the past to the present and honor and pay homage to some of the greats in the history of the game. I like everything about it.
Some changes for Charlotte. Siakam is checked in for Bay. Griffin comes in for Stanley Johnson. And it's Bogdanovich in for Terrence Ross. Then for the Celtics, Robinson's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Jackson comes in for Myers Leonard. And Ball subbed in for Christian Brown. Paul against Dinwiddie. Paul outside. Siakam a screen on Dinwiddie. 5 on the clock. Back to Paul. Shoots over Dinwiddie. The shot's good from Paul.
School's in session, and that mid-range is CP3's specialty.
Dinwiddie passes to Jackson. Back to Dinwiddie. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Siakam, that's good.
The numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
There's a minute 34 left here in the fourth quarter. Tatum passes to Jackson. Inside, here's Dinwiddie. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Boston.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And stolen by Love. 1:14 left in the game. And Paul over to help. Outside, Walker. Celtics passing it around. Dinwiddie passes to Walker. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Boy, the competitive spirit and the assertiveness of Walker has never been lacking. He's got a lot of confidence in shooting the ball, even from way downtown.
Siakam outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Paul against Dinwiddie.
Hornets foul call. Chris Paul. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Boston, Spencer Dinwiddie at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Boston. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. They've been looking out of sorts in the last few possessions.
And this is when you need to be patient. Find a high percentage shot and have some floor balance.
Nice move. Siakam. That one drops for him.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Outside Leonard. Dinwiddie outside. And he's good on the three ball.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a Great run to finish it off.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
the Windy City, Chicago. Thanks for joining us in honoring Martin Luther King. These teams have been steamrolling the competition of late. Richard, what's the biggest streak one of your teams ever went on?
Oh, well, that's tough because we won 10 games in a row in the postseason with the Nets, and then I won 10 games in a row in the postseason with the Cavs in 2016 and 17. I think the longest streak I ever went on was 14 in a row with the Nets.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Michael Porter out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Herder in at the 2.
One shot.
And finally getting to full strength last season, the Nuggets showing how great they can be, Grant.
Well, the franchise's first ever championship, BA. And you look at all their top players just entering their primes. Plenty of runway left ahead of them.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Curry passes to Poole. Launches a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Doncic. There's Herder with the 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Poole against Doncic. Now here's Poole. Curry looking it over, and it's Vanderbilt off the drive, and Vanderbilt slams it in.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Doncic finds Porter. Pass to Herder. The 3-ball. And another miss by Denver. Herder's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Okogie, the pass to Poole. Here's Curry. He takes it in, and a nice finish on the layup.
That's where Curry will cross you up. If you play him to shoot, he just drives it.
And here's Doncic outside. Knocks down the triple.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Outside Vanderbilt. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to Okogie. Shot clock at 6. Adams with a screen on Herder. Okogie. Second shot opportunity. Deflected. And he's able to get it back. Fires the 3. And Vanderbilt gets it to go on the assist from Adams. Vanderbilt's got 5 points.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Poole against Doncic. From down in the low post, it goes. 5 points in the game.
At about 230 pounds, Doncic is a load down low.
Outside Curry. Adams with a screen on Wiggins. Curry against Wiggins. Here's Okogie. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
First one falls for him. Good on both. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. And there's the lob.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
And Curry's got the ball here for Chicago. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver. Poole outside. Takes the three. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Porter. Last game for him, he picked up 10. A moment here to see the numbers for Luka Doncic.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Here's Poole. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. And here's Curry for 3. That shot is off. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Adams. Herter from long range. Rebound by the Bulls.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Okogie, the pass to Curry. Poole outside. 3-pointer, no good.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Herter finds Doncic. All right, Graham, we're now in the middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you are spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? You know, I've always liked Atlanta.
Shooting 2.
First one falls.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
The Bulls making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Koloko, he's checked in for Claxton. Doncic hits them both. Now Poole. He has 6. Outside Bagley. Here's Curry. Nails the wide open jumper. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Trailing by 5. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Curry's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Denver's gone 1 of 4 from deep. You know, when you look back on Stephen Curry's career, it's still amazing that he fell to the 7th pick of the draft.
You think a few teams regret that one, B.A.? Look, as great as a shooter as he is, teams were scared off by his build because he didn't have that typical NBA strong body.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Stephen Curry. Williams is checked in for the Nuggets. DiVincenzo, the pass to Vanderbilt. Knocks down the long J. Vanderbilt's got 8.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Wiggins outside. Throws it up high. And Williams punches it home.
D was too focused on Wiggins scoring. Easy give to his teammate.
Chicago has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Poole. Porter against Vanderbilt. Bagley passes to DiVincenzo. Over Herter. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist from Bagley.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Herter. He played a great game against the Lakers. Porter, the pass to Herter. Now here's Williams. Just 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. And Kevin Herter, good for 3. He has 6.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So,
and that one's good. Poole.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Nuggets. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Koloko. Now here's Herter. DiVincenzo covering. And again, it's Denver converting.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
There's 47 seconds left in the first. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. The rebound by Wiggins. Denver has gone 2 of 5 from deep. And here's Herter. Porter in the post. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Outside, Williams. Back to Porter. The 3 is up. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Poole against Williams. DiVincenzo on the wing. The 3. Nails it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 5.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Yeah, we're seeing the competitive spirit of Porter Jr. as he responds with a 3 of his own.
What a performance for Jordan Poole. He's been the story for Chicago. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
25.
And again, happy Martin Luther King Day as we return to the court here on 2K Sports. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the court right now for the Nuggets. They've got Luka Doncic, Thaddeus Young out there with Andre Iguodala. Then there's Isaac Okoro, and it's Koloko in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Iguodala. Here's Okoro. Now here's Iguodala. 5 to shoot. He shoots over DiVincenzo. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall. Chicago has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Poole outside. The 3. They get it again. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
Pass to Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Koloko. He's covered by Bagley. 6 to shoot. Here's the pick. Here's Iguodala. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Thaddeus Young. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Some changes for Chicago. Vanderbilt comes in for Bagley, and Okogie is subbed in for Poole. And Clark drops them both. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Denver. Trailing by 10. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. And that one's good. Iguodala's got 4 points this quarter. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. DiVincenzo, the pass to Clark. Off target with the 3. Denver's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Okoro. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
You look at Poole, he's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. never lacks for confidence in his jump shot, but he said offense for me should be an autopilot. I should be focused on the intangibles, the defense, the rebounding, the dirty work. That involves you in a game. Brian, the buy-in and the commitment to the little things has not gone unnoticed.
Yeah, I love that. That's a great point. Thanks, Alec. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Iguodala with the rebound. The Nuggets have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Doncic outside. Pass to Koloko. 4 on the clock. And here's Iguodala. Drops in the 3. Iguodala's got 7 now in this quarter.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Outside Curry. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Curry. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Adams checked in for Clark. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Claxton, he's checked in for Koloko. Porter Jr. comes in for Young. Wiggins, he's checked in for Iguodala. And Herter's subbed in for Okoro.
Stephen Curry. One shot.
And that one misses.
A multiple-time champion and relentless competitor. Curry's drive to be an all-time great, well, he's pretty much there.
And it's Doncic missing.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Adams. Vanderbilt with it. Out to DiVincenzo. There's the double with Herter. Down low. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
To the paint. DiVincenzo with a steal. Here's Okogie. There's the triple. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. Poole, he's checked in for Chicago. And Denver with a change here too. Williams is checked in. Denver has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Pass to Claxton. Herter with it. DiVincenzo covering. DiVincenzo against Herter. Chicago grabs the miss. Vanderbilt's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Porter. Wiggins looking around. Back to Porter. 3-pointer. Sinks the tray. Porter's got 9 points.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Well, Richard, as the first overall pick, some of the highest expectations were put on Wiggins at a very young age.
Yeah, while playing high school ball, some recruiter analysis called him the Michael Jordan of Canada. That's some big shoes to fill. If it's not the highest expectation ever, I don't know what is.
The Bulls making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Poole against Williams. Wiggins outside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Houston Rockets.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
Now here's Poole. 9 points in the game. Vanderbilt finds Poole. Again, the Bulls score.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Wiggins outside. Here's Porter. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam. For Chicago, they've gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Wiggins. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Pass to Porter. Fires from deep. The Nuggets with another miss.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Now Curry. From deep three-point land. The long-distance three is buried. Curry's got 14 points.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Williams passes to Wiggins. Wiggins for the triple.
Wiggins getting some instant payback for that three on the other end. You just got to love the competitive fire.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Nuggets. Okoro is checked in for the Nuggets.
Number 3, Isaac Okoro.
Here's Porter. 9 points in the game. 20 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Six on the shot clock. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Adams has got 4 rebounds in the game. He got it up. Oh, he got it! Oh, he got it to go at the buzzer.
Wow. Just beating the buzzer. Listen to this crowd right now. Incredible.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back after this word.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting. We were just in the green room watching this game. What was your highlight of the first half?
I really like those wings. Oh, you talking about the game or the wings? Anyway, I like the wings we had in the back.
Yeah, I like the hummus. The hummus was pretty good.
That sauce was on point.
Ooh, yes, it was.
You know, I actually was talking about the game. Why's it always got to be about food with you two? Now let's talk about that first half. It's been a runaway success for the Bulls.
They've been the better passing team tonight, by far. Everyone's looking engaged, involved. They have great chemistry out there.
Yeah, you can see these guys enjoying playing together. That makes everything easier. Practice, traveling, all of it.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And proud to have you with us on Martin Luther King Day for a special presentation of the NBA. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And welcome back to our NBA coverage on this very special MLK Day. They've got Josh Okogie, Steven Adams out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Curry in at the 2. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Okogie, the pass to Curry. Again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Pass to Herter. Back to Doncic. Over Poole. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Herter. Doncic has got 9.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. He's still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Curry passes to Vanderbilt. Now Poole, guarded by Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 19 points.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Herter passes to Doncic. There's the 3. Pure from three-point range.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Midway through the season, here's a look at the Western Conference standings right now. Taking a look at the Nuggets. What a season thus far for them. Second place in the conference.
Yeah, seeing where the Nuggets are, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Poole with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Adams tips it back in. Adams has got his second bucket on the night.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Herter passes to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. The kick out to Wiggins. Pass to Claxton. Back to Porter. 6 to shoot with the drive. And he converts the layup. Porter's got 11 points.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Curry passes to Poole. Fires for 3. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nuggets. It's a 16-point game. Doncic outside. Here's the 3. Doncic delivers from range.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Poole, the pass to Vanderbilt. Fires the 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It'll go on Michael Porter.
At the line for Chicago, Jared Vanderbilt.
3 shots.
That free throw misses.
We got this.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. And Grant, in league news, how about your former coach? Coach K taking on an advisory role at the NBA.
Well, B.A., tremendous experience and leadership from that man. 4 decades at the college level, the men's national team. I mean, the league recruiting a blue chipper if there ever was one.
Every team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharpshooters from three-point range. The Bulls in second.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
That's good from Doncic. Doncic hits them both. Chicago is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Poole, the pass to Vanderbilt. Adams against Doncic. Left side Curry. They double team Curry. 5 on the clock. Here's Poole. The Bulls with another miss.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Doncic finds Herter. Back to Doncic. Pulls up. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half. Pass
to Vanderbilt. There's a screen. Here's Okogie. Puts up a three. Counted from distance. Okogie's got 7 points in the game.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
You have to admit, Richard, guys love working with a player like Steven Adams. Always ready to do the dirty work.
Oh, yeah, and he's so focused on the little things. Give me a teammate like that any time on any team. You love them because these guys help decide games in big ways.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Curry draws the double. Pass to Okogie. Jacks up a three. It's tipped. Here's Porter. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Kevin Huerter. First personal foul. 13 foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
First free throw is good. The Bulls making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Iguodala's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Denver has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Huerter passes to Doncic. Over Poole. Luka on the attack.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Okogie on the wing. Iguodala defending. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. No good there. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Nuggets. They trail by 14. And they doubled up Doncic. Shot clock at 5. From behind the arc. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Things are heating up for him behind the arc. He only had 1 3 in the first half, but now he's up to 3 in the second.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit, and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. No good on that one. Bagley's checked in for Adams. Koloko, he's checked in for the Nuggets. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Denver has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Herder with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. From deep, here's Doncic. Okogie pulls down the board.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And the layup is good off the glass. Okogie's got 7 now in this quarter.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Now here's Herder. Give him 8. And here's Doncic outside. No good there. 8 for 13 now.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Bagley for 3. Buries it from 3. Bagley's got his third basket on the night right there.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Doncic, a screen on DiVincenzo. Doncic is doubled. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Some changes for Chicago. Clark is checked in for Vanderbilt. Ingles comes in for Okogie. And it's Mann in for DiVincenzo. And a switch here also for Denver. Okoro's checked in. .107 left in the third quarter. To the inside. And stolen by Bagley. Doncic against Poole. Pass to Mann. Now here's Ingles. The 3 is up. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Joe Ingles.
Three shots.
That free throw no good. Curry, he's checked in for Chicago. And Denver with a change here too. Williams is checked in. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Iguodala with the ball. He has 7. Pass to Porter. Will it go? That one's off. He's 4 for 9.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Here's Williams. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Porter. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. No good on the shot. Got it up. That one is off. And so it's the Chicago Bulls ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And thanks for staying with us, folks, for our MLK Day broadcast of NBA action. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Isaac Okoro is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Thaddeus Young. Then it's Andre Iguodala. And it's Koloko in at the center position. Now here's Clark. Pass to Ingles. Here's Mann. Off the mark there with a 3. Iguodala against Ingles. Iguodala, the pass to Okoro. And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, BA, I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL, so that's huge.
Here's Iguodala. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
At the line for the Nuggets, Andre Iguodala, shooting 1.
Free throw, no good. Well, Chicago's shooting great. 62% for the field and continuing to get it done. Bagley, a screen on Iguodala. Ingles passes to Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Doncic. Sends it home from three-point land. Doncic has got 27 points.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Ingles against Iguodala. Pass to Clark. And here's Curry. Great look there, but off target. Here's Okoro. He's covered by Curry. Okoro passes to Doncic, and they doubled up Doncic. Here's Young. Doncic on the wing. Young inside. Bagley's on him. From deep, here's Doncic. Chicago grabs the miss. They led the game at one point by 20.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Curry draws the double. Oh, Clark with the slam.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. And the Nuggets call time here. Making a switch here. Adams is checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Herter's checked in for Iguodala. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Outside Herter. From downtown, here's Koloko. And it's Chicago with a board. Adams has got 7 rebounds in the game.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational. Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Doncic outside. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 6 here in the quarter.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Inside. Oh, deflected. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Okoro passes to Doncic. To the middle. And he throws it down with one hand.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's man. Pass to Adams. Let's go with a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Man's got his first 3 points of the game.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And stolen by Clark. And now the Bulls in transition. Ingles, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
From deep, here's Doncic. And another 3 for Denver.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Chicago calls timeout.
For your Chicago Bulls.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jordan Poole.
And he's really had a tremendous night from the field. He's shooting at a clip over 50%. I'll tell you what, that's the kind of efficiency that makes a coach rest well at night.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild. Here's Poole. Outside Vanderbilt. Launches it. Hits a three-pointer. And the Bulls lead by 19.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside Porter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
To their benefit, they've cut down on the miscues here in the second half. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Poole. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Curry. This one for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Now here's Doncic. Wiggins outside, from outside the arc. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Doncic against Poole. Outside Vanderbilt. Tries from 6 feet. Great D that time from Porter.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I go back to him in that area on the floor.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Poole, the pass to Vanderbilt.
2 minutes.
Pass to Curry. Takes a three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now here's Doncic. Puts the move on. And Herter lays it up and in.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Poole against Doncic. Pass to Vanderbilt from the arc. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Bulls.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And what a huge performance it was for Stephen Curry.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
And Claxton gets the bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Curry passes to Adams. Back to Curry. From deep. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Here's Vanderbilt. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Here's Doncic. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Stefan, another quality win. Is this one you can build on?
For sure. We're trying to create momentum. We understand what it takes to win a championship, and put a nice little streak together, playing against some great teams. That's only going to continue. Great challenges for us to kind of focus in on.
Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jordan Poole.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. And Greg on paper. This looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Allen. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Hero into the two-guard position.
Nice touch there from mid-range. Murray taking what the D gives him.
Westbrook surveying the D. Outside, Hero. Pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They embrace the challenge as well. They hit big shot after big shot to keep the other team at bay.
Now here's Leonard. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Ingram against Leonard. That shot, no good. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Murray outside. Back to Jones. Murray outside. From downtown. Rebounded by Allen. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Now Murray, following the three-point attempt by Scotty Barnes. Jones, the pass to Ingram. Three-pointer, hands it from downtown.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Outside Westbrook. On the wing, Barnes. Over Jones. They get it back. Kicks it out to Hero. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
And the lid comes off the basket. After 4 straight misses, they finally get one.
Passes it to Ingram. Murray against Leonard. Murray, good. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
Jones against Westbrook, and Allen slams it in.
And you could see Allen's eyes light up when he saw the opportunity for that alley-oop and finishing it off in style.
Now here's Jones. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Pass to Ayton. Cavaliers moving the ball around. The 9-foot shot. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss. One of Ayton's specialties.
Westbrook passes to Leonard. For Murray. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And you see the impressive basketball IQ Jones possesses. Keenly aware of when someone is open.
Now here's Westbrook. 9 points last game. Allen, that's good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Allen against Ayton. Murray sets a screen for Jones. Over Westbrook. Jones, no luck. The Grizzlies trail by 4.
Leonard has a great feel for when the defender is just a little out of position.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Memphis. Kawhi Leonard at the line for 2.
The first one falls. And as we're into the middle of the season now, GA, how much of a rhythm are teams in for their day-to-day activities?
I mean, most teams should have found their flow by now, and they know their rotations and guys are in the groove of the season. I mean, that's not the case for every team, unfortunately.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Ingram outside. Right block shot. Allen with the rebound. Memphis trailing here. Now the pass to Westbrook. Locked up there for Allen, and stolen by Ayton. Ingram against Barnes. And that one's good. Ingram's got 5 points so far.
You see how Ingram's polished his game, looking smooth from the mid-range.
Allen, a screen on Murray. Here's Leonard on the money from 12 feet away.
And that's what he's looking for. After 3 straight misses, finally finds the mark.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Jones, the pass to Ingram. Here's Murray. Puts up a 3. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. 9 points for Keegan Murray. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
This is going to be a fun first game between these two squads. Buckle up.
Different look now for Cleveland. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Trey Murphy. Burks comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Jackson in for Trey Jones. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Allen. Reddish comes in for Leonard. Thompson, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. And Hayes subbed in for Russell Westbrook. So it's the Grizzlies now. It's a 5-point game. Hero from deep three-point territory. Can't get it to fall. He's missed the second after making his first. Jackson passes to Ayton. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Perilous screen on Jackson. Pass to Reddish. Six on the shot clock. Harrell setting the pick for Hayes. And again, Memphis no good. Cleveland leading by 7. Passes it to Thybulle. Cleveland moving the ball around. Outside Jackson. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
And that was a shocker. Hard to believe that they dropped the ball, so to speak, on that one. It's probably a tough pill for them to swallow.
You try not to dwell on losses like that, but hey, you can't help it. Hopefully, they'll learn something from that defeat.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
That's good from Hero. And throughout his career, Steve, as we know, Tyler Hero has never been shy of the big moment. He loves it.
He thrives in games that are tight at the end. His great off-ball movement allows him to find looks, Kevin. Hero isn't afraid of stepping up with the game on the line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Ryan's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Nance comes in for Keegan Murray. And it's Brandon Ingram in for Alec Burks.
He's an offensive-minded guard with limitless scoring potential. I think Tyler Hero will be a household name soon enough.
Driving to the basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hero's got 7 points in the game.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Now here's Jackson. He had 10 points in the win against Golden State.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
And he knocks down the first one.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so here's Memphis, trailing by 5. Now here's Hayes. Hasn't made one yet. Out to Thompson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Cleveland leading by 5. Ingram deciding where to go with it. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Shot clock at 5. From deep. A shot, no good. And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. We've got Montrezl Harrell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Thompson. Then there's Hayes, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. Here's Leonard, gets the 14-footer to fall. Leonard's got 6.
Kawhi Leonard is one of those guys who is elite at the mid-range jumper.
Now here's Jackson, covered by Hayes. Outside, Bryant. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Alexander Walker. Scoreless thus far. Harrell setting the pick for Thompson. And Harrell slams it in.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. Right at the free throw line. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Thompson looking for an opening. Hayes, no good.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Here's Bryant. Rebound by Harrell.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And it goes down 2 points. He's got 8. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jared Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard. Ingram outside. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. That shot, no good.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
And the Cavaliers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Different look now for Cleveland. Murray's checked in for Nance. Trey Murphy comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And Trey Jones subbed in for Jackson. Allen's checked in for the Grizzlies. Russell Westbrook comes in for Hayes. Here's Jones, still scoreless. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Kicks it to Westbrook. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Westbrook's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Murray. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Toronto Raptors.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
First one falls for him.
You know, when you have a guy like Kawhi Leonard, so much of what you do goes through him. You trust him. You trust his abilities.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Tyler Hero in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Leonard hits them both. Now Ingram. He picked up 30 points in their last win against the Warriors in San Francisco.
And some of the passes he threaded through the defense were just incredible. He made it look so easy.
Now here's Bryant, trailing by 5. Ingram outside. 3-pointer. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Ingram's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Playing to Ingram's strengths. He's most effective when he gets his points within the flow of the offense.
Here's Westbrook. And it's Bryant with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from 3-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Jones. No one around him. And a miss there on the triple. Grizzlies have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Back to Leonard. Outside Westbrook. Good on the triple. Westbrook's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Memphis.
Check out Russell utilizing his range and making the most of that look.
Ingram outside. And Barnes sends it back.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
To the middle. And Allen slams it in.
Coming off the screen, Kawhi attracts so much defensive attention. Hard to throw a blanket over the roller at the same time.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Timeout called the Cavaliers. Hey, Steve, when we look at Scotty Barnes, what excites you about his play?
I think for me, Kevin, it's just him improving. He can pretty much do everything well already. He's still got so much time to keep growing.
Let's get hyped, everyone. Here comes your pass through Hudson. Let's hear you make some noise.
Now for Cleveland. Ayton comes in for Thomas Bryant, and Alec Burks subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Ayton in the corner. Murray kicks to Jones. Ayton a screen on Westbrook. Jones the pass to Ayton. And the basket is good. Ayton's got 6.
Now this is how you run the pick and roll. Jones, terrific dime right there.
Bounce pass from Westbrook.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Leonard against Murray. Left side, Leonard. It's Allen on the wing. Clock at 4. Hero kicks to Westbrook. A three-pointer, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And there's the pass to Burks. Back to Jones. Takes a 3. Here's Ayton. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Outside Leonard. The tray. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Leonard's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies. Murray outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 12 points for him.
Striking back. Murray wants to be seen as a consistent threat at the arc.
Leonard draws the double. For 3, Westbrook. Cavaliers with the rebound. Burks the pass to Jones. to Murray. From the arc, Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Memphis leading by 5. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Burks against Hero. And Allen slams it in.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. And the shot goes down. Ayton's got 8.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Grizzlies. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Hey, I was wondering, after the show, you guys doing anything?
Well, that depends.
Well, I got 3 free tickets to Golf and Grill. Includes the go-karts, the batting cages, and they got smoked ribs.
Why, is this the first time I'm hearing about this?
Probably because you don't own the place. And now looking at where things stand at the half, there's some work to be done for the Cavaliers.
I don't see the initiative on offense. They're settling rather than attacking. That's not going to earn you many trips to the line.
They've also gotten into some foul trouble themselves, so there's that too. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Trey Murphy is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Jones in at point guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Ingram. Lets a floater go. And Barnes sends it back. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. On the clock, Jones sinks it from just inside the baseline. Jones has got the first bucket of the third here for the Cavs.
And one of the best shooters in the league. He just flies under the radar, though. Trey Murphy.
Reason why, GA, is shot mechanics. There's no wasted motion. The release is quick, so he can hit contested jumpers all day.
Now here's Jones. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Back to Jones for the tie. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one.
You could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 19 points.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
For the lead, Another three for Cleveland.
D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Westbrook. He has 6. Passes to Allen. Now Hero. Plenty of space. And yes, it's good. Hero's got 9 points.
Beautiful form on that jump shot. When Tyler Hero puts it up, it just looks like it's going in.
Murray outside. From deep three-point land, Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Allen outside. From beyond the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Jones against Westbrook. Pass to Ayton. The dish to Murray. Back to Ayton. Jones, that's for 2. Misses the step-back jump shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now here's Leonard. 19 points in the game, and he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 12.
Look at the speed of Hero's shot, keeping him ahead of the defender so they can't block it.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Memphis making a change here. Thompson's checked in, and let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
And I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Westbrook against Jones. Kicks it out to Hero. Down low. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Kawhi Leonard has been on fire. He is totally locked in on the offensive end.
Jones against Westbrook. Jones sets the pick for Ingram over Westbrook. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Ingram.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Cleveland's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. the tie. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
What I like about Murphy, he generates offense in a number of ways.
For Cleveland, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. First free throw is good.
Trey Murphy III could probably knock him down from the line with his eyes closed.
Burks, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. That one drops. He ties it up. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Westbrook passes to Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And while we can now, let's check in on the top scoring rookies in the NBA. Second is Asar Thompson.
Well, coming in, you wondered how his talent would translate at this level in terms of scoring. And I've got to say, apparently, it's translating pretty well.
Free throw drops for Leonard. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Jones. He's got 5. And Murray now top of the key. To the middle. Here's Burks. Excellent D there from Allen.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Hero with it. 12 points for him. Outside Westbrook. Screen by Allen. Fires from the line. Count it. Good. Westbrook's got 8 points.
Westbrook has run screen and rolls countless times. He understands how to carve up defenses.
Westbrook against Jones. The pass to Ayton. Over Allen. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Ayton.
I love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. He's checked in for Keegan Murray. Then for the Grizzlies, Montrezl Harrell comes in for Jarrett Allen. And it's Reddish in for Kawhi Leonard. Here's Hero. He's got 12. Harrell, a screen on Burks. Hero against Burks. Hero, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Ayton. Here is Nance. He's covered by Hero. Harrell against Burks. For the lead. Kept alive. Jacks up a three. Can't hit that one. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. The lead is 2. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Here's Westbrook. Harrell controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
This is Montrezl Harrell, strong offensive rebounder with the skill to make good on the second chance.
Jones, the pass to Burks. Back to Jones. Ayton sets the pick for Jones. And the shot goes in. Jones has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
Westbrook finds Harrell. 41 seconds left here in the third quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Often viewed as just a shooter, Tyler Hero can score, though, in a variety of ways, which makes him very difficult to defend.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
And he makes the first. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Ryan is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Trey Murphy. Ingram, he's checked in for Alec Burks. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Jones. Hayes, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. So he gets them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
But let's see how they play the clock.
Outside Jackson. Ingram setting a pick for Jackson. Takes it inside. That's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. And here's Hayes. Still without a basket. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Reddish with the screen for Hayes. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Thompson for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And just like his twin brother Amin, Asir Thompson is an elite athlete, can do anything on the floor. Someone you pay to watch.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. And Ingram puts up a deep 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Harassing defensively, Tyler Hero is a competitor who doesn't let his motor go cold.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Grizzlies lead by 6. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Hayes. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
The 7-foot wingspan of Reggie Jackson makes him a bigger player inside. Helps him draw fouls.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Another thing they've done well tonight is convert at the free throw line. May seem like a little thing, but boy, it can pay big dividends.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Pass to Leonard. That one misses. Nance with some nice D. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Cavaliers. Hayes with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And he gets it to go. Hayes has got his first 2 points of the night.
Great effort from Killian Hayes here. Pushing through the contact and finishing well.
Jackson passes to Ingram. Jackson looking it over. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And Harrell snaps it in.
How many times have we seen this? Harrell getting his points in the screen and roll.
Feeds it to Jackson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Leonard draws the double. Back to Hayes. Outside Leonard. Pass to Alexander Walker. Memphis moving that ball around. Hayes. That one rolling around and rims out.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Ingram finds Jackson. Back to Ingram. Shot on the wing. Again, the Cavaliers score.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, and locates the open man.
Alexander Walker passes to Leonard. Thompson against Jackson. From 12 feet out. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Cavaliers trailing. Thibault kicks to Jackson. Ingram outside to take the lead. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Great ball movement there.
Hayes the pass to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. The pass to Thompson. Back to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hayes with the screen for Leonard. Off the run, and he gets the jumper to drop. Leonard's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
Hard not to call Leonard's number every time down the floor. He's become that dominant.
Ingram passes to Bryant. Count it.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Leonard. Over Nance. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Cavaliers on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Ingram. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Passes it to Alexander Walker. Hayes the pass to Leonard. Here's Alexander Walker. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists now tonight. Timeout called Cleveland. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs Powerhouse Fantasy.
Big group substitution here for Cleveland. Ayton, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Murray comes in for Larry Nance. Trey Murphy's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Jones subbed in for Reggie Jackson. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jared Allen's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Barnes comes in for Thompson. Heroes checked in for Alexander Walker. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Hayes. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Westbrook with the block.
I like when Russ uses his athleticism on defense. Get that shot out of here.
From outside the arc, basket is good. The assist from Barnes. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Jones, the pass to Ingram. Screen by Jones. To the inside. Here's Ayton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without foul.
Free throw drops for Ayton.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton. A 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Ayton hits them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Allen, a screen on Murray. Leonard the bounce pass, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And a wide open look for Hero. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Gotta like this. Tyler Hero finding a way to come up huge.
Ayton kicks to Jones. For three. Hits it from three-point range.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Inside, it's deflected and stolen by Ayton. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Now, Hero. Allen with the screen for Hero. That three off the mark. And it's Jones with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a one-point game. Ingram a screen on Westbrook. Ingram against Hero. 6 to shoot. Ayton a screen on Westbrook. Here's Jones. Again, the Cavaliers score.
That jumper is something pretty to watch. Jones has that move on repeat.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Leonard. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Ayton sets the pick for Jones. Shoots a fader, and Ingram with the basket on the assist by Jones. Ingram's got 19 points.
Hey, this is what you want out of your max guys. Ingram stepping up in the moment.
Murray against Leonard. Outside Hero. Outside Westbrook. Count! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Tremendous confidence in himself. Russ able to get space and knock down a big one.
Ingram against Barnes.
You would expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Outside Leonard. Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now here's Ingram. Good!
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. They're down by 3. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Fades. Leonard, no luck.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Trey Jones, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
The speed and agility of Trey Jones is flat out impressive. And it needs to be, because that's how he gets the better of larger opponents.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're behind by 5. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Trey Murphy.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. The second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And here's Barnes for 3. Trains it from downtown.
Scotty Barnes being big time in big time moments.
So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Brandon Ingram.
A look from earlier as the Nets bus arrives at the arena. No doubt this is the club ready. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in. And a battle of the bigs tonight, Graham. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. Kuminga is out there with Christian Wood. Then it's James Harden. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 down low.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, when DeJounte Murray was traded for a multitude of first-round picks, it certainly came at a price, Brent.
Yeah, it feels like the cost to acquire young, talented players in this league continues to go up. And that said, DeJounte Murray is a legit NBA All-Star. It feels like he still has a lot of room to grow.
And Murray drops them both. Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings, plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
And now the Nets on the break. Here's Harden. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, and we know how dangerous Harden is from 3. So you can't give him this corner spot.
Outside Porzingis. Back to Middleton. Shakes him. Oh, sweet move. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
That free throw good from Middleton. Well, Brent, Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Knocks down the 3 ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better. And those assist numbers for Murray keep going up because he can score.
Middleton against Harden. Now here's Middleton. He's guarded closely. Outside Porzingis. Back to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nurkic to screen on Harden. Middleton from the outside. Pirtle grabs a miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Harden against Middleton. Picked by Pirtle. And it's Harden penetrating over Middleton. Pirtle with the bucket.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Now here's Halliburton. They really needed more from him in the loss to Cleveland. Middleton outside. And that's a foul called on Jakob Pirtle. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And it's the Warriors with the ball, trailing by 5. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. And it's Middleton, that time on the assist by Porzingis. Middleton's got 6 points.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch-and-shoot game.
Pirtle with a screen on Middleton. Harden the pass to Pirtle. Wood outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 5.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Pass to Nurkic. Sabonis outside. Porzingis finds Sabonis. Back to Porzingis. Out of bounds. It'll be the Nets ball. Here's the 2K leaderboard, and a moment to see which rookie point guards are shooting the best from the charity stripe. Second is Tyrese Halliburton.
This is just one of the things you want out of your point guard. Reliability at the charity stripe.
You look back at the NBA's free throw percentage leaders over the years, and so many of them have played the point guard position, mostly because they do a great job of penetrating, getting into the lane, and consistently draw fouls. So the more you take, the more you make.
Now here's Kuminga. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Murray. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
Look, they're not going to play a perfect game, but so far they are 5 of 5, and the D has to be concerned.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Sabonis. For 3, Porzingis. And the Warriors with another 3.
And when Porzingis has an active and confident stroke, he can be dangerous from 3.
Murray passes to Harden. Here he goes. The 3 from Wood. Goes back up. Here's Pirtle. Can't hit that one. Nurkic with some nice D. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Warriors. 4-point game. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
Harden scanning the floor. And he makes it on the layup.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Halliburton against Murray. Halliburton outside. Pass to Nurkic. Pirtle comes with a double. Halliburton against Murray. From 13, and the basket by Halliburton.
There's so much about Halliburton that shows that he plays well beyond his years.
Middleton against Harden. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Harden's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Middleton against Harden. Middleton is doubled. Outside Porzingis. Another 3 for Golden State.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Well, Grant, with that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And of course, the only cure is winning.
will go with a different look here. Olenek's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Hunter comes in for Porzingis. Hart's checked in for Middleton. And quickly subbed in for Halliburton. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Pirtle. Green comes in for Christian Wood. Powell, he's checked in for Kuminga. And Mathurin subbed in for James Harden. Holmgren with it. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Poke loose. Hunter with the ball. Checked by Murray. Jumps up. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Good instincts there from Hunter to get the steal.
Well, Brent, every time we get to see DeAndre Hunter, I'm always impressed by his athleticism.
Isn't it curious, BA, how quietly DeAndre goes about his business out there? Just a slasher, doesn't demand anything offensively, and then coaches rely on that otherworldly defense. What a great asset to have.
Now here's Quickly. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Hunter finds Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
A reminder to the defense, Hart will drive if you give him that kind of room.
Gathering a screen on Quickly. Murray passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I could settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And he gets that one. Hart's got his second bucket of the night.
What a beautiful dribble move by Josh Hart. He has some game.
Quickly against Murray. Pass to Powell. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
Yeah, they were swept in this matchup last season, running against expectations.
Defensively, you have to account for Quickly when he's on the floor. He knows how to generate offense in a hurry.
At the line for the Dubs, Emmanuel Quickly. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Really known as a microwave scorer, Quickly's fearlessness is what allows him to really get cooking.
Good on the second one. Harden against Quickly. Outside Harden for 3. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. The Warriors on top, up 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance. So knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Hey, we all love going to Oakland, but the Chase Center is just incredible, Brent.
What a magnificent, sparkling, brand new building they have. Like most arenas, the Warriors practice facility is also in the building for the players, so it makes it very easy for them day after day and night after night to come do the work that's necessary to be a championship team.
On the floor for the Nets, we've got James Harden, Green out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Morris in at the point. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, "A lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is." BA?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. Now here's quickly. Pass to Halliburton. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Savvy move by Halliburton. Sees opportunities so quickly for a young player.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Harden from outside. And the Nets miss again. The Warriors leading. Hachimura outside. Halliburton outside. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Harden against quickly. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
One of the most creative offensive talents in the game. Harden simply just has a knack for creating contact.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden hits them both. Now here's Halliburton. Give him 8. Outside Hunter. Halliburton, a screen on Powell. Hunter passes to Olynyk. And a missed layup. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Powell. Counted. And it's Morris with the assist.
Great determination as Norman Powell just shook off that bump.
You know, one thing coaches have always loved about Monte Morris, he really takes care of the ball, Brent.
Yeah, an incredible assist-to-turnover ratio throughout his career. He doesn't put up huge assist numbers, but coaches love the fact that when Morris is on the floor, he's going to make solid decisions to put your team in the right place to succeed offensively.
Here's Harden following the score by Golden State. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Nurkic has checked in for the Warriors. Chris Middleton comes in for Quickly. Hurdle's checked in for Brooklyn. Kuminga comes in for Powell. Now here's Halliburton. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Nurkic a screen on Harden. to the paint. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Pirtle. Harden against Middleton. Harden can't hit.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Hunter can't get it to go.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Pirtle. 9 points for him in his last game. Harden's shot is good.
A reliable shooter off the catch. Harden with that sweet lefty stroke.
Morris against Halliburton. Against resistance. Halliburton gets it to go.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside, Green. Pass to Pirtle. Clock at 6. Morris passes to Kuminga. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Got the screen. The dish was perfect. Morris making guys look good.
Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Middleton finds Halliburton. Here's the teardrop. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Picked by Pirtle. Harden into the lane. And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. The 4th spot held by Brooklyn.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. He's checked in for the Warriors. Porzingis comes in for Hunter. Christian Wood is checked in for Brooklyn. Murray comes in for Morris. Here's Murray, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. 5 on the clock. Got it. Good job in the low post. Murray's got 6.
If guys are getting points inside, that's a bad sign for the defense, so you don't want to allow too much penetration, especially from DeJounte.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 10. This lead is up for grabs.
Yeah, each possession has an importance.
Middleton against Harden. Stolen by Middleton. Lets the 3 fly. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Middleton hovers around that 40% mark from downtown. And in his career. It's a good-looking shot there.
Murray against Halliburton. Shoots from 14. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Middleton passes to Nurkic. Basket's good. And now a 9-point Warrior lead.
Confident basket from Nurkic, just shrugging off the D.
Hurdle up top. Over Nurkic. Hurdle with the bucket.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Halliburton against Murray. Now here's Halliburton. Defense is right there. Oh, that one bounces around and comes back out. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nets. Next game, they'll get to take on the Lakers in Los Angeles. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. Harden against Middleton. 5 to shoot. Pass to Murray. This one for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And now just a 4-point Warrior lead.
You think you play good enough defense, and then DeJounte says, nope.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Is checked in for the Warriors. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Porzingis finds Sabonis. And here's Middleton. 1:04 left to play in the first half of basketball. Quickly passes to Sabonis. Clock at 4. Mathurin with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Murray passes to Mathurin. Inside. Wood inside, working on Sabonis. And that one, good. Wood's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Middleton. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Man, how about the focus there? Middleton taking the contact well and then completes the drive with some style.
Murray against Quickly. Left side Murray. The baseline J is off the mark. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Warriors on top, leading by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And guys, let's dig into the first half action. Chris Middleton off to a roaring start.
He's been on one, aggressive, but at the same time, under control, and no one has stopped him yet.
What's incredible is his consistency. He's looked focused and out to prove something tonight. And guys, a look now at who's been really lighting it up from outside the arc.
Well, I love this group. I mean, each one of them can legitimately win the event. But then again, these days, a lot of people in this league could possibly win it.
Yep, from 1 to 5, we've got shooters at every position. Can't wait for the All-Star Saturday night.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Chris Middleton.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. They've got Jusuf Nurkic, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Halliburton in at point guard. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Nets. Brooklyn trailing. Now Harden. Pass to Wood. Back to Harden. Wood, a screen on Middleton. Three-pointer, Harden. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Outside Porzingis. Nurkic with the ball. Middleton outside. Fires for three. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kuminga finds Murray. Back to Kuminga for the lead. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Jonathan Kuminga at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And it's tied up with that one.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Halliburton against Murray. Halliburton surveys the floor. Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by the Nets. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Harden. Pass to Wood. Murray for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Murray's got 12.
And wasting no time, DeJounte Murray off the catch.
Now Now here's Nurkic. Back to Halliburton. Halliburton punching in. Count it. And one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Tyrese Halliburton. One shot.
And that one misses.
And Halliburton, a guy you just continue to see grow game by game. An exceptional talent and a great mind.
Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by Wood. They kick it out to Porzingis. From deep three-point range. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 3rd assist of the night. Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
While we have a moment, the NBA assist leaders. The 4th spot held by Tyrese Halliburton.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball. And you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Harden with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Murray. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Here's Porzingis. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
A little shiftiness there in Porzingis' game as he welcomed the contact and then converted on top of it.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Kristaps Porzingis. One shot.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
I still think, even after a few seasons, that Porzingis has a focus to continue to get stronger physically.
Outside Harden. And he drops it in from the low post. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Now here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Middleton against Murray. Warriors with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Middleton against Harden. Pass to Nurkic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You could tell that Nurkic was looking to get the foul on that shot, and he got the job done.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range, and that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked him down.
First one falls for him.
Nurkic is focused on trying to make the job of his teammates easier. He works so hard on the glass and setting screens. Tons of dirty work that Nurkic finds himself involved in.
Hunter's checked in for the Warriors. Green's checked in for Brooklyn. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Harden. He's got 15. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Harden. To the inside. Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Harden against Middleton. Now here's Halliburton. Defense right on it. Sabonis, the pass to Hunter. 6 to shoot. Middleton with it. Defended by Harden. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Harden. Going inside. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Here's Sabonis. And here's Hunter. He's watched by Kuminga. And here's Hunter. 4-3. Rebounded by Green. Pass to Harden. Green with a screen on Middleton. James Harden, and that's good. And now it's a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Here's Middleton. He's got 11. Pirtle with the block. And it's out of bounds. That one off Pirtle. And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Olynyk comes in for Yusuf Nurkic and quickly subbed in for Halliburton. Holmgren, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mathurin comes in for Harden. Here's Quickly. Middleton outside. And here's Hunter from the arc. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nets. They lead by 1. Pass to Mathurin. Murray inside. Guarded by Quickly. Kuminga with a screen on Middleton. It's Mathurin with a drive. 6 on the shot clock. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. Brooklyn, 2nd.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. denying shots left and right over the past month.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Josh Hart's checked in for Middleton. And a change for the Nets. Powell's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Quickly passes to Olynyk. Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Now Hunter. Now covers. The kick to Olynyk. Jacks up a 3. And he can't get that one.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Murray passes to Mathurin. Murray, a screen on Hart. Here's Mathurin. Second chance effort. The Warriors pull it in.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Hart passes to Quickly. 58 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Oh, Green with a block. Here's Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
Chet Holmgren, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Holmgren. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Quickly passes to Olynyk. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Olynyk with a screen on Mathurin. Clock at 6. Back to Olynyk. Pass to Hunter. Here's Hart. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Brooklyn has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Murray, guarded by Quickly. Murray deciding where to go with it. Goes up from the top of the key. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Brooklyn Nets. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. We've got Chet Holmgren. Monte Morris is out there with James Harden. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Sharp in at the 5. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Well, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Powell against Hart. And that one's good. Sharp. Sharp's got his first points of the game.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Quickly finds Halliburton. And Monte Morris is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Green's checked in for Brooklyn.
Team foul. Now into the lineup for the Nets. Number 26, Javonte Green.
Pass to Quickly. Soft touch off the glass.
And for Rui, that guy was wide open, so that's an easy delivery.
Quickly against Harden. And he lobs it up. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Hard against Powell. Olynyk with a screen on Morris. Halliburton, the pass to Olynyk. There's the drive. And the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Thursday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then Friday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Utah Jazz.
And for that matchup with the Pistons, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
That free throw good from Olynyk.
Kelly Olynyk coming into the league as the league has shifted to the pace and space play, and Kelly more than capable as a 5-man of drilling the outside shot.
And the Warriors making a change here. Middleton's checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Kuminga's checked in. Both free throws good from Olynyk. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Middleton against Harden. Down low, the kick out to Morris. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And that's money from the corner. Morris can really hurt you from there.
Halliburton against Morris. Halliburton, the pass to Middleton. Shoots over Harden. And again, no good by Golden State.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
The Warriors trailing. Middleton with it. Middleton with a screen on Harden. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now with the step back. Halliburton against Harden. Driving in. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Olynyk. Halliburton finds Hachimura. Outside for Halliburton. Now Hachimura. The 3-ball. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Beyond the arc. Here's Kuminga. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Middleton passes to Halliburton. Hard against Powell. screen by Olynyk. Hart goes in. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Nurkic is checked in for Olynyk. And it's Sabonis in for Hachimura. Pirtle's checked in for Brooklyn. DeJounte Murray comes in for Morris. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Now here's Harden. Pirtle with a screen on Middleton. Here's Harden. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Murray against Halliburton. Now here's Nurkic. The D's right on him. 4 on the clock. 17-foot shot on the way. And the basket by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 9 points now in the second half.
You can tell Halliburton isn't looking at the contest. He's looking through it to his shot.
Harden against Middleton. Yep, that one's good. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Middleton passes to Halliburton. Out to Sabonis. Nurkic up top. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
The defense did a fine job there. Just not good enough. Nurkic, too skilled.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Christian Wood is checked in for Powell. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Jacques Vaughn coaching his team during the break. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The Nets with the lead. Now here's Murray. Murray, a screen on Middleton. Harden from outside. No luck on that one. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Here's Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area. Here's Harden. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Middleton. Golden State has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Murray. Halliburton, the pass to Sabonis. Now here's Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Porzingis from deep. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. Brooklyn has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Kuminga with it. Back to Murray. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career where he was a great shot blocker.
Halliburton against Murray. Pass to Middleton. Nurkic to screen on Harden. Floats one. Here's Middleton. Nurkic. It's good on the putback.
Clutch bucket by Nurkic on that possession. They needed that one.
The Nets shooting has been great this game. 58%. Out to Wood. Takes the three. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're down by 8. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter here. .114 left in the fourth. Murray against Halliburton. Middleton outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. James Harden picks one up.
Now look how hard Middleton takes this one right into the paint, getting way too physical for the D to deal with.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Well, one of the things that's great about Middleton is his ability at the free throw line. I mean, this guy is around 90% for his entire career, so he knows how to get there, and then he knows what to do with it.
Both free throws good from Middleton.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Murray inside, defended by Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Nets lead by 8.
Murray's sort of deceptively powerful. Does a great job of finding angles, so touching him up is not going to stop that motion.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Sabonis. Clock at 6. Middleton passes to Sabonis. And here's Nurkic for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Wood, a screen on Middleton. Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 10-point Nets lead.
finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
We've got 13 seconds left in the final quarter. Murray passes to Harden. This one belongs to Brooklyn. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
James, I'd love to know whether it's scoring, playmaking, or your defense. What aspect of your game are you most proud of?
Being able to play a full course of a game and, and make an impact every single play. That's what I'm here for, and that's what I have to do.
It's been fun to watch.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. As New Balance presents our player of the game, James Harden.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you... Here in the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up, Greg. How does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
So with Anthony sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Bridges. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Young, and it's Johnson in at the small forward. Now Bridges, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. Clarkson dishes to Davis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one is on Towns.
And really one of the most challenging covers in our game. Davis, hard to guard given how versatile he is.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is number 1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Now, Banchero. After the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns.
But you have to be ready on the catch. Paolo Banchero, easy work on the jumper.
Martin against Bridges. Bridges a screen on Clarkson. Out to Bridges. The 3. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Outside, Davis. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Over in the corner, Banchero. 5 to shoot. There's the drive. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
I'll tell you, that's a very good effort defensively. Banchero just better offensively.
Bridges against Martin. Bridges passes to Young. To the paint. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Guys, that is what you call 2 physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
Clarkson passes to Davis. A 3-pointer off the mark. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Bridges dishes to Towns. Passes it to Young. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Clarkson on the wing. Covered by Johnson. And the rejection by Towns. Down low. And Towns throws it down.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Clarkson passes to Davis. Here's Marjanovic. Oh! And that one is hammered home.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the bucket by the Hawks. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Off target from three-point range. Johnson kicks to Young. Towns looking around. And the pass to Bamba. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. Anthony's checked in for Cameron Johnson.
Going to go to the floor from the Hawks. Number 50, Cole Anthony.
Bridges kicks to Young. Towns, the pass to Young. Clock at 6. Bridges sets the screen for Young. Shoots over Clarkson, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Now, here's Clarkson. No scoring in this one. Back to Banchero. Shoots the three. Cranes the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. Mikal Bridges picks one up. Right here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
That free throw, good from Banchero. Since moving to Atlanta in 1968, Greg, the Hawks have never been to the NBA Finals.
That is insane, Kevin. I mean, you think back to all the great players they've had, from Dominique Wilkins to now Trae Young. Hawks fans are hungry for a trip to the finals.
Here's Clarkson. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Clarkson. Banchero's got 12 points in the game. Young against Clarkson. Outside, Towns. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Drills it from outside.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Banchero. 12 points for him. Bridges with the steal. Young with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. Young inside. Davis is on it. And Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
Here's Clarkson. Still yet to score. Here's Banchero. Oh!
Well, you can see that Banchero has a little flair in his game. How about that finish?
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Grant Williams comes in for Davis. Corey Kispert's checked in for Martin. Christie subbed in for Clarkson. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Prince is checked in for Mikal Bridges. The Hawks again can't hit.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And Prince has got the ball here for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Saric comes in for Bamba. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Trae Young. One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere, against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
Now, here's Kispert. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Anthony. Prince outside. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. And Saric kicks to Towns. Pass to Bridges. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Kispert. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Williams has a screen for Kispert. At the elbow, Banchero. And stolen by Prince. Bridges outside. Pass to Anthony. Bridges a screen on Banchero. Puts it up from 12. Anthony's shot is off. Minnesota in the lead. Banchero outside. To the inside. It's stolen by Saric. Prince outside. There's the triple. The shot, no good. And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Williams is out there with Davis. Then there's Kispert. Then there's Christie. And it's Cornette in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men. And Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Now here's Davis. Last game we saw him score 32. To the middle. It's stolen by Saric. Passes it to Anthony. Prince with a screen on Christie. Prince outside. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Prince has got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Down low, here's Davis. Lays it up off the glass.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
Here's the pass to Medu. Back to Anthony. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive and talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. Now here is Davis. Cole Anthony unable to get his last shot to go in. Williams looking over the floor. Here's Kispert. Offline with his 3. And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence the crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Marjanovic comes in for Luke Cornett. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Christie. Towns, he's checked in for the Hawks. Johnson comes in for Taurean Prince. Now, here's Clarkson. He has yet to score. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Kispert, the pass to Clarkson. And here is Davis. Good on the three-point shot. Davis has got 5 points in the quarter.
It's always a good sign when the three is falling for Davis. It really opens up the rest of his game.
Bridges finds Anthony. Hit by Bridges. Now here's Towns. Pass to Sharp. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times happen. An easy bucket in the paint.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Clarkson outside. Lets the three fly. Sharge grabs the board. And it's the Hawks' ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Clarkson. Nothing on the board. Davis against Towns. Davis kicks to Kispert. Just 5 to shoot. Marjanovic with a screen for Kispert. Trying to find Marjanovic. Gets it over to him.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Bridges. After the basket by Minnesota. Back to Towns. And that one is good. Towns has got the lead up to 6 now for Atlanta.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And Doris, we know Mikal Bridges famously traded for Durant, but it's interesting. Durant was Bridges' favorite player growing up.
And Kevin, it's always interesting when there's a connection between the idol and the guy who is idolizing him. But give Mikal Bridges credit. He has come into his own as a star. This guy has proven to be a capable offensive player and is one of the truly legit defensive wings that you have got to plan for.
And here's Towns. After Jordan Clarkson hitting the three. Hey, Greg, even by modern big man standards, Karl-Anthony Towns can really shoot the three.
Yeah, and the only center to win a three-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke, and he just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Grant Williams is checked in for Davis. Banchero comes in for Williams. And Martin subbed in for Corey Kispert. Meadow, he's checked in for the Hawks. Trae Young comes in for Bridges.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
Good on both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Banchero outside. And he converts the layup. Banchero's got 16.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
Pass to Towns. Shoots over Marjanovic, and it's Towns missing.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 16. Outside, Martin. Launches a three. The rebound by Medu. The Hawks leading by 3. Young pass to Vincent. A 3-ball. A rebound by the Timberwolves. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Clarkson with the ball. Here's Banchero. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
He started the game scorching the nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Young's shot is good.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
Now, here's Clarkson. Banchero outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Now, Vincent. No scoring in this one. Towns, high post. And there's the drive. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
First free throw is good.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
So for the Hawks, Mohamed Bamba comes in for Metu, and Mikal Bridges subbed in for Vincent. And Towns drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And here's Martin. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Outside Williams, launches it, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, Clarkson doesn't do huge assist numbers, but he won't waste a wide-open opportunity.
Bridges passes to Young, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Young's got 7.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
2-second difference between shot clock and game call. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Clarkson. Trying to get open is Marjanovic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Trae Young.
Jordan Clarkson tends to draw a lot of contact. If you look at his career, he doesn't end up at the free throw line as often as you'd think.
And he knocks down the first one.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
And both free throws good for Clarkson. Clarkson against Young. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And most of the time, you expect Young's 3-ball to fall. That's just how good he is.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit with some fakes, and guys are just playing aggressive as much as anything. But if we get a few more stops.
It's been good so far, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Right now, it's about the lack of defense, or lack thereof, giving up too many wide-open looks. I'm not seeing any heart or any hustle.
Yeah, you could just imagine what Coach is telling them in the locker room.
Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
Fellas, man, it's still early in the ballot. But I'll say to the fans, vote early and vote often. Plenty of time to get your favorites in the game.
Make your voices heard. The All-Star Game, folks, is for you. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So with Anthony sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Mikal Bridges out there with Trae Young. Then it's Bamba. Then it's Johnson. And it's Towns in at the 4-man position.
Well, that's about the defense keying in on Banchero. He recognizes it and shows off his vision.
Bridges passes to Towns. No good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Martin kicks to Clarkson. Davis against Towns. Back to Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. Marjanovic, a screen on Johnson. A shot by Clarkson, no good. Johnson with it, and it's Clarkson picking him up. Johnson, the pass to Young. Towns dishes to Johnson. To Towns. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Bridges. A rebound by Marjanovic. Marjanovic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Young against Davis. Clarkson outside. Back to Davis. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Davis has got 9.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
Bridges finds Towns, drains the 3-pointer, and the Hawks lead by 7.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Start it.
Why don't we quickly go to the 2K leaderboard and find out which shooting guards have been the hottest at the free throw line this season. Mikal Bridges, 3rd.
We've gotten used to seeing a lot of terrific free throw shooters from the 2-guard ranks, but even so, it shouldn't take away from what these players have been able to do up there.
You know, that's a very steady bunch at the line, no doubt about that. In any kind of clutch situation, if it's one of those players shooting the big free throw, you can be sure he's going to come through.
Here's Towns following the basket by Anthony Davis. Johnson outside. Back to Towns. Towns is doubled. It's stolen by Banchero. Martin inside. Defended by Bridges. It's deflected.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Rebound collected by Clarkson. Timberwolves trail by 5. Banchero outside. Back to Clarkson. Kicks it to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Marjanovic. And he uses the glass on the layup. 8 points for him.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Timberwolves making a change here. Kispert's checked in. And we've got a chance now to get caught up on how the standings are looking in the West as we make the push through midseason. Taking a look at Minnesota. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season.
Well, for the Timberwolves, this has been a terrible way for them to kick off their year. They have to find a way to get back on track soon before this season gets away from them.
And there was such high hopes for them in the preseason. It's hard to believe how quickly these losses are piling up. You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Clarkson with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively. For the tie. And Clarkson gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Clarkson's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. Young outside. Launches a 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Hawks making a change here. Anthony's checked in. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Now, here's Kispert. Clarkson outside. Kispert setting the pick for Clarkson. Pass to Kispert. To the inside. Davis. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Now here's Anthony. Defense right on him. Here's Young. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his third assist on the night. Young against Clarkson. Marjanovic, a screen on Anthony. Kispert with it. Bamba picks him up. Stolen by Bamba. Here's Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
This guy is so creative with such an excellent handle. Nice drive by Cole Anthony.
Clarkson against Young. Towns comes with a double team. Clarkson outside. To the right side. 6 to shoot. Davis setting the pick for Kispert. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Davis puts it in. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. The lead is 2. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Now here's Towns. He's got 13. Young's shot is good. Young's got 17.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Kispert, the pass to Clarkson. 1:44 left to play here in the third. Buries it from three-point range.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Inside, Anthony. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 12 points for Cole Anthony.
What a setup by Karl Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
And Caro outside. And Young comes over to help. The pass to Kispert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Lock at 6. And that one drops for him. Banchero's got 21.
Well, commit to your move, anticipate the contact. Paolo Banchero does both of those things.
Now here's Anthony. Not a lot of room. Young looking it over.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
The Atlanta shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's good from Young.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Williams comes in for Davis. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Corey Kispert. Christie subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. Atlanta also making some changes here. Saric has checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Natu comes in for Towns. And it's Prince in for Cole Anthony. Here's Christie. And Caro passes to Christie. Outside Williams. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. You know, Doris, guys like Grant Williams are so vital to the success of the team. He doesn't get too greedy, does he?
No, Kevin, and the key for role players is being willing to star in your role nightly. For Grant, he knows what that means. He's got to be versatile defensively, and he's got to knock down open shots. He's willing to do both at a high level.
And he can't get the first one. Cameron Johnson's checked in for the Hawks. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Young outside. Young is double. Shoots a 3. Sinks the triple. Medu's got 5 points so far.
And how about the find by Trey? Making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Here's Christie. He kicks it to Banchero. Pass to Christie. Over in the corner, Williams lets it go from deep. Knocks down the 3-ball. 8 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working
to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. A chance now to hear Coach Quinn Snyder talking to his team moments ago in the huddle.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Well, he's trying to get them to maintain that edge right now.
And solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Williams. Kispert is out there with Christie. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Cornette in at the pivot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
Here's Towns following the basket by Corey Kispert. Pass to Young. Young is double. Wants to get it to Vincent and does. Shot clock at 5. Towns finds Young. There's the 3. Vincent misses. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Minnesota. It's a 1-point game. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Now here's Williams. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Williams sets a screen for Kispert. Second shot opportunity. Saric grabs the board. Atlanta shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. He rifled that one in from distance. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Timberwolves passing it around. Passes to Kispert. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. A great three-point shooter in college, Corey Kispert, who played at Gonzaga, has transferred that skill, Doris, to this NBA level.
Then, Kevin, you know that guys who can shoot it with range are always in demand. The extra distance doesn't affect Corey one bit. He's very solid from the mid-range. In a shooter's league, he's got his opportunities.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Christie. Anthony's checked in for Atlanta. Both shots good from the stripe. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Now the pass to Vincent. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Towns, a screen on Clarkson. 6 on the shot clock, and Anthony gets it to go.
Yeah, if you're going to handle the basketball and pick and roll opportunities, you've got to be able to think score, and we know Cole Anthony very willing to do that.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Davis from outside the arc. Offensive rebound, Cornette. That's tipped. It's stolen by Saric. Stolen by Clarkson. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Another miss by Minnesota. The Hawks leading. On the wing, Johnson. He's guarded by Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Atlanta?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
And the first one drops. Christie's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Bamba is checked in for Saric. That too comes in for Towns. Bridges is checked in for Vincent. Young is subbed in for Cole Anthony. And both free throws good for Johnson.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Christie. Clarkson is screen on Bridges. Here's Davis. It's up a three. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Clarkson against Young. Bridges, no one around him. Bamba passes to Medu. Trains it from 9 feet away.
You know, they work the ball into ideal position there to get the high-quality look.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Passes it to Cornette. Here's Christie. Hands it from downtown.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here is Young. Drives to the hoop. It's tipped. High post, Davis. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And I like Davis's decision-making. Fantastic. Always great at understanding when to move the ball.
Here's Medu. And there's the pass to Young. Here's Bridges. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket.
Well, I think effort might be the calling card of Mikal Bridges. This guy is willing to hit the offensive glass. All about how much do you want it.
Pass to Clarkson. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Clarkson is screen on Johnson. 5 on the clock to tie it up. And it's Clarkson that time on the assist by Williams. Clarkson's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Some changes for Minnesota. Marjanovic checked in for Luke Cornette. Banchero comes in for Patrick Williams. And Martin subbed in for Christie. Towns, he's checked in for Atlanta. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Johnson. Young outside. Just 5 on the clock. High post try, and that one swishes right in. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Game tightening up, no problem. Put the ball in Young's hand and let the young fella go to work.
Pass to Martin to take the lead. Atlanta with the rebound. Bomba's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And Young kicks to Bridges. Feeds it to Towns. Shoots over Clarkson. Bank shot, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Young against Clarkson. Young flies in. That one goes. Counted.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time. Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Clarkson right side. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip. 5 for 10.
Jordan Clarkson unafraid of the big-time delivery.
Young outside. And the shot goes in. Young's got 29 in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now, here's Clarkson. Davis surveying the floor. For 3. Rebound, Atlanta. There's 57 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Clarkson against Young. It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now, here is Young. Good!
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're trailing by 3. 29 seconds left in the 4th quarter. So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 3. Davis against Towns. Davis kicks to Martin. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Right between the eyes. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Banchero has that clutch gene. He loves these opportunities.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Young from outside. Count it!
Easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
Oh, big time!
What a shot! Just when you think the game is over, he's able to knock it down from deep.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. From Target Center, back in a moment. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Clarkson with the ball. Marjanovic is out there with Davis. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Banchero in at the 3.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
The Hawks trail by 3. Bridges outside. Young sets a screen for Bridges.
So clever at creating contact. Young looks to shoot it so often, which really forces defenders to overcommit at times.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Young. And so Young nails them both. Minnesota in the lead. Clarkson taking his time here. Towns comes with a double team. Passes it to Martin. Back to Banchero. To the paint. And Marjanovic with the slam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Young. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Young's got 38 points.
A bad man on the offensive end. Young can really be a menace with his shooting.
Clarkson finds Banchero. Martin wide open. He fires. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Young against Clarkson. Young outside. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Clarkson kicks to Davis. The Timberwolves working the ball around. Johnson over the hill. 3-pointer. Martin. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
Bamba a screen on Clarkson. And Young, here we go. And the layup is good. Young's got 40 points.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden. The defense barely gets a chance to react.
Banchero passes to Marjanovic. The shot's good. Marjanovic has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Here's Johnson. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Clarkson outside. Here's Davis. Towns with the defensive effort.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
On the stripe, count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Young.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
Clarkson, pitch to Davis. Double by Bridges. Martin for 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Bridges outside. Towns the pass to Johnson. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Young against Clarkson. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Young against Clarkson. Towns a screen on Clarkson. Here's Young. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Here's Clarkson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Center stage with the game and the balance. Jordan Clarkson, no problem.
What's up?
Free throw good. Clarkson.
Well, those are essential free throws to make it a three-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They trail by 3. Just 4 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. What's your take, guys?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And so the Timberwolves take the win, and they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jordan. Congrats on the win. Huge night offensively.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg...
And the Rockets all ready with their game faces on as they get off the bus. Welcome to two. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat. And then Sunday, they're off to Boston to face off with the Celtics.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. JaVale McGee out there with Butler. Then it's Herb Jones. Then it's Derek White. And it's Holiday in at shooting guard. And for the Pelicans, Washington out there with Miller. Then it's Cam Thomas. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Williamson in at the 1. No shortage of speed on the court tonight, Clark. Both of these teams can do damage on the break.
And I don't know anybody who loves basketball that doesn't love this kind of matchup. Get your track shoes on and keep your head out of the popcorn. They're getting up and down in windshield wiper fashion.
Here's Thomas. His last outing, we saw him score 22. And Williamson throws it down.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
White against Williamson. White, the pass to Butler. The kick out to White. Pass to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. They grab their own miss.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Thomas. From outside, off the mark. Now White. Outside Jones. Pass to Butler. Double team on Butler. Right through the D for the layup.
Easy to see why Butler gets so much respect for his competitiveness. I mean, he thrives at finishing through contact.
Here's Hartenstein. Washington outside to the inside. Here's Williamson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
Clark, for the Houston Rockets, they've been in rebuild mode for a couple of seasons now.
Yeah, trying to build back up to being a force in the West, Brian. Some decent young talent. You tweak the roster a little bit, and good things can develop.
First one falls.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Holiday finds Butler. And here's White. Plenty of space. Hartenstein pulls it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall. You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
Williamson against White. Outside Butler. Three-pointer. Another 3 from Houston.
Tit for tat. Love that Butler came back down and delivered. Whatever you can do, he can do just as well.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Williamson inside. Butler covering. And that one's good. Williamson's got 6 points.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Butler against Washington.
And Butler just excellent at finding ways to get to the stripe, especially when he's near the basket.
Shooting for Houston, Jimmy Butler at the line for 2.
That one's off.
You know, when you're looking to create a culture, a championship-type culture for your team, you want guys like JB, guys that are tough, accountable, and consistent.
And he sinks the second. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Thomas passes to Williamson. Over Butler. And another basket for New Orleans.
And the closer, the better for Zion. Kind of surprising to see him stretch it out a little.
Outside Butler. Launches it. On target from range. He's got 9.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Thomas. 5 points in the game. Pass to Miller. And stolen by Jones. White on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Williamson passes to Thomas. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Thomas. The 3 is up. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3. You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
3 shots. 3 shots.
He's off on the first. And over a long regular season, Grant, what are some of the things coaches do to keep things fresh and their players engaged?
Well, you said it best. It is a long season. And to keep it light, you have to have team outings and dinners and guest speakers. Intentional connections. That's what I call it. And really, there's so much pressure in this league. So those moments really allow you to bond and relax and really come together as a group.
And he nails the third. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Rockets. It's a three-point game. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
Morant, the pass to Thomas. Shoots over White. Oh, McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Morant, the pass to Hartenstein. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Here's Bassi. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Morant. We saw him with 19 his last time out. It's deflected.
Defense. That is his signature card. Drew Holiday, an elite stopper on the perimeter.
White, the pass to Holiday. Another three from Houston.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
New Orleans calls timeout. Houston making some changes. Little comes in for Jones, and it's McConnell in for Drew Holiday. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Here's Thomas. He's marked by McConnell. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Rockets have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Here's Bassi. The Pelicans pull it in. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. On the mark with the 15-footer.
What focus from Morant. Able to convert against solid defense.
Morant against White. 43 seconds left now in the first quarter. Bassi, the pass to White. Now here's McGee. Now McConnell. No points so far. That one's good for 2.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Morant, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
White with it. His stats right now averaging 9 points a game. Sweet little floater. And now a 5-point Rocket lead.
How about that effort from White? Total focus on the rack.
The shot misses. Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Rockets. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Houston has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. They've got Cody Zeller. Ja Morant is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Gary Harris, and it's Jaquez in at the 4. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Butler can't get it to go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Harris passes to Williamson. Now here's Zeller. Morant finds Zeller. 6 on the shot clock. Harris passes to Zeller. Here's Jaquez. That three's off the mark. Houston in the lead. Pass to Little. Now here's Butler. Inside with the fadeaway. Little's shot is good.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Zeller with a screen on right. And it's Morant missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Little passes to Butler. Pelicans cleared away. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
You're right. They're the better team. I mean, they expect to win this matchup. We'll see if they can take care of business tonight.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Not going to go that time. It's stolen away. Here's Harris. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a three-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster. Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Timeout called. The Pelicans, and with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. A lot of talented passers entered the league this season. Let's take a look at the rookies with the best assist numbers. You look at Miller. Right now, he's 5th in assists, just cutting defenses to pieces.
The league got a big infusion of talented passers this year, and he's up there with the best of them. And as time goes, his court vision is only going to get better.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Williamson is doubled. Back to Daniels. Pass to Washington. Knocks it down from distance.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Right, the pass to Butler. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter.
16 points off turnovers, and overall, you like what they've done on the offensive glass, extending possessions. They're top 10 in second chance points.
And that assist per game stat is a real positive for them. This squad has no trouble finding ways to move the ball and get the whole team involved. The first free throw is good. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Zeller. And the Rockets making a change here as well. McGee, he's checked in for Bradley. Butler hits them both. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Hartenstein. And he dunks it down.
Unselfish play there by Zion, moving the ball to another shooter.
For Houston, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Holiday. Fires the three. Washington grabs the miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And here's Williamson. He's got 10. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his third foul so far.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
Houston making some changes. Bassey, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. And it's White in for Wright. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Daniels. Williamson outside. Clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on White.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
Williamson. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Williamson. That one drops. He ties it up. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Houston. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip. Unloads. Pelicans cleared away.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Back to Washington. Driving inside to the middle. Here's Hartenstein. So they take the lead. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Holiday. From downtown. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Rockets lead by 1.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Here's Hartenstein. 6 points for him. Williamson passes to Miller. Here's Hartenstein. Pass to Williamson. Good work defensively by White.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And here's Holiday. White on the wing. 5 points in the game. McGee, a screen on Williamson. Here's White. White coming through.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
The Pelicans trail. Here's Daniels. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, such an impressive night for Zion. He has the ability.
Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Thomas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Ja Morant comes in for Williamson. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Little's checked in. Pass to Jones. Holiday from long range. Rebounded by New Orleans. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-man wrecking crew inside. His coach, Willie Green, said, quote, "It's incredible his touch when he gets down to the lane with 2-3 guys hanging on him, and he's still somehow able to find the glass. And he does a great job of finding his teammates as well." And Brian, let's not forget about those dunks either.
Oh, definitely not. That's the show. Thanks, Allie. Here's Holiday. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Shot clock at 6. White against Morant. Charity stripe shot. White can't hit.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
It's Thomas on the wing. Covered by Little. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Cameron Thomas. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Zion Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. Okiki's checked in for the Rockets. And it's tied up with that one.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Houston has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside White. Lets it go from deep. Miller pulls it in. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Thomas. Defended by Jones. Thomas misses. Jones, the pass to White. Outside Holiday. Shoots from 14. Rebounded by New Orleans. Hardenstein's got 4 rebounds now.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Back to Thomas. Pass to Williamson. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. On the wing, Holiday. To end the drought. And the shot goes. Holiday's got 13.
Boy, what a sweet touch from the mid-range from Holiday. I like seeing him capitalize from this area of the floor.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Rockets ahead. They're up by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and just not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Voting for the All-Star Game selections has just begun. Things could change here, but I'd say this is a pretty good idea.
And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
How about that ball movement? So often we
appreciate you joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Taking a look at the Rockets. We've got Butler, Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Jones in at the 3. The Pelicans' shooting has been good, 54% in this one. Here's Thomas, pass to Miller. Here's Thomas. Shot clock at 5. Here's Williamson. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Holiday. White for 3. Miller pulls it in. You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special.
Buries it from 3.
Well, he's a stretch 4 now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Williamson against White. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. McGee finds Holiday. Shot on the wing. Basket counts. Holiday's got 15 points.
Tonight, we're seeing what Holiday's capable of. He's a total team guy, wants to set up other people, but he can also carry the offensive load if called upon.
New Orleans calls timeout. And let's take a moment to call out some of the top defenders in the rookie class. You look at Miller, he's been a real pest on defense. 4th in steals right now.
You just love the effort he puts in on defense. Rare to see a rookie who can disrupt offenses like him.
Yeah, and I think it's a unique talent and instinct he has. I mean, timing out the dribble, seeing the pass before it happens. Really excellent hands when he goes to strip the ball, and I think he's only going to get better.
And here are the Pelicans now. Following the score by Houston, Washington, tip, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And no one in the NBA has done a better job than them of finding second chance points. They crash every board and really work hard to try and find points every trip down.
And they are number 1 in rebounding for a reason. They pound the glass with aggression, and they attack the boards with a fearlessness. Here's Bassie. He's averaging about 6 points per game. White against Williamson. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
You know, I think that's exactly the right attitude for White to have. Go at the defender head on and don't back away from the contact.
And so he makes both from the line. And the Pelicans with possession here. They trail by 1. Williamson looking around. Here's Hartenstein, covered by McGee. Here's Williamson, and he lays it up and in. Williamson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Holiday. 15 points in the game.
Miller. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Rockets again can't hit.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Holiday passes to Bassie. Back to Holiday. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the wing on the left. Here's Miller. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Miller's got his first 2 points of the night.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Timeout called. Houston. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. White, the pass to Holiday. Can they get it? Offensive board. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Now here's Williamson. Pass to Miller. 6 to shoot. Back to Williamson from the arc. Bassey pulls it in. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Houston. Now White. He's got 9. Bassey, the pass to Holiday. White with it. Covered by Williamson. Williamson against White. Great D that time from Williamson.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Thomas passes to Williamson. Back to Thomas. Pass to Hartenstein. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I've noticed how they spent a lot of this game getting aggressive down low, muscling their way to shots in the low post area.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Little's checked in for the Rockets. White, the pass to Holiday. Now McGee. He's guarded by Washington. And there's McGee. That one's good. On the assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Morant. He's covered by Holiday. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Drew Holiday.
And the line for your Pelicans, Isaiah Hartenstein.
And that one misses.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Bradley, he's checked in for McGee. And the second free throw is good. And the Rockets with possession here. It's a 3-point game. Pass to White. Back to Holiday for the tie. Rebounded by New Orleans. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 15. And these are the teams that have looked to score from the paint often during this season. The Rockets, number 1.
And I love how active they all are on the glass. When a shot goes up, this team takes a game rebounding approach to tracking down their boards.
shoot 2.
And he makes a first.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
Reed's checked in for the Rockets. McConnell comes in for Holiday. Now here's Morant. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Zeller finds Morant. There's 1:40 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Zeller. The 3. And it's Morant missing. For Houston, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Bradley. Here's White, pounded by Morant. White against Morant. Now here's White. Tight defense on him. Out to the right wing. Here's Reed. The Rockets again can't hit. New Orleans has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside Morant. 52 seconds left in the third. Thomas passes to Zeller. Good on the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
Bang, bang play right there, and Zeller, as always, showing good agility on that move.
White against Morant. Fires it. Here's Bradley. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Bradley's got his first basket.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Morant against White. Outside Morant. Back to Zeller. Oh, he picked him clean. White with it. 11 points in the game. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Gary Harris. Ja Morant is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Cody Zeller, and it's Jaquez in at power forward. That's the Pelicans 5.
Williamson. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Daniels is checked in for Ja Morant. Bassey, he's checked in for Houston. White comes in for Wright. Both good from the line that time. Houston has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Little. White against Williamson. Back to Little. Bradley inside. With his second effort. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And just an important bucket down the stretch. This is when his focus becomes razor sharp.
Understands his role, does his job, and he did it right there. The timing couldn't have been better.
What's up?
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Now here's Williamson. Shoots over White. And the basket by Williamson. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter. The Rockets trail. Pass to Bassie. Back to McConnell. And it's Little off the drive. Bradley. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
To the paint. Here's Bradley. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
White against Williamson. Pass to Jaquez. To the inside. Here's Zeller. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that's a case where the defense was working hard to shut Zeller down, but he just kind of powered through to draw the foul.
He's off on the first. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New Orleans. And the Rockets making a change here as well. McGee, he's checked in for Bradley. Good on the second one.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
White against Williamson. Here's Bassie. Pass to White. To take the lead. Pelicans cleared away.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Inside, McGee with a steal. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
And he gets the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Boy, Zeller just a really skilled offensive center. I mean, this guy has a nice touch and really good awareness and finishing ability around the hoop.
McGee passes to McConnell. Over Harris. Good D by Harris.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Back to Williamson. Harris outside. Pass to Williamson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. Both teams deciding to change it up. The Rockets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. McConnell passes to McGee. Outside White. There's a screen. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Harris passes to Daniels. And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Jones, he's checked in for the Rockets. Holiday comes in for Wright. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Williamson. 6 to shoot. Washington, a screen on Holiday. Here's Williamson. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Williamson's got 10 points in just the second half. The Rockets have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. White, the pass to Little. There's the three. Gets the 3-ball to go. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Here's Thomas. 11 feet out. Good work defensively by White. And it's Jones with the ball for Houston. White drives in. Outside Holiday. Back to White. Oh, it's stolen away. And they're on the run. Pass to Thomas. Five on the clock. Here's Williamson. The shot no good. Jones with some nice D. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Now here's White. Outside Holiday. The 3 is up. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Thomas. And the shot goes in.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
So it's the Rockets now. And the Rockets call time here. You look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Butler's checked in for the Rockets. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Butler. Down low. Butler drops it in.
And Butler relishes this. I mean, he feels really comfortable going right at the defense at crucial points in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Thomas. He's covered by Holiday. Thomas misses. Stripped away. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, never one to shy away from the pressure. Jimmy with a huge opportunity at the line.
2 minutes. 2 seconds.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
It's Thomas on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to Williamson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
And the line is somewhere Zion spends a lot of time. So unless the stakes are thrown off, he can do this. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that narrows the gap to 1. 1:14 left to play in the fourth. Now here's White. Outside Holiday. Jones, the pass to Bassie. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And the Pelicans call time here. They're down by 4. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter.